Are demons real? Well, today we're going to talk about it. I've been investigating the paranormal here on YouTube for over 10 years now. Recently, we celebrated the 10-year anniversary of this channel, but my journey with the paranormal actually started before that. When I was growing up, my family always went on ghost tours. I used to ghost hunt all the time recreationally at this place near my hometown called Gitche, Manitou. It's a location where 4 teenagers were murdered in the 1970s, and the whole area is supposedly inhabited by a negative protector spirit that doesn't like people going onto the land. At that same time, back when I was in high school, my family moved into a haunted home. None of this was filmed. None of this was done for, the internet or for videos and, creating content. This was a real experience that we had. But throughout all of these experiences that I've had in my life, for the longest time, I debated the existence of demons and I didn't want to believe in them. And this is something that's been brought up in the paranormal constantly in the last couple of years. Lots of people accusing folks who have ghost hunting channels of using demon clickbait titles, doing demon this, demon that, people finding demons in locations that don't reportedly have demonic activity. And obviously a lot of people don't believe in demons at all. That used to be something that I said all the time in my videos. We do not believe in demons. But over the years, I've had a couple of experiences that completely shifted my perspective on this matter. And we're going to talk about them today and kind of dissect what I went through, what you may have gone through, and the things that convinced me that there's something more out there than just human energy that's left behind. But before we get into that, today's video was brought to you by the team behind the new horror film, Weapons. I've been extremely excited for this film. It looks absolutely incredible. And before we get into the video, I want to show you the trailer for this new film. Take a look.
This is a true story that happened in my town. So this one Wednesday is like a normal day for the whole school. But today was different. Every other class had all their kids. But Mrs. Gandy's room was totally empty. And you know why? Because the night before, at 2:17 in the morning, every kid woke up, got out of bed, walked downstairs, and into the dark. And they never came back.
I don't understand at all. Why just her classroom? Why only hers?
Where are our children?
We have a lot of emotional parents here. I think it's best if you keep some distance from this place.
Matthew, where are you? Where did you go?
This is where the story really starts.
So, I loved Barbarian. I am a huge horror film nerd. You can ask anybody in my life. I am like the biggest horror film consumer ever since I was young. Horror has always been my favorite genre, and yeah, I have a deep appreciation for a very well-made horror film, and Weapons looks like it's going to absolutely exceed all the expectations that I already had in my mind. But I know y'all did not come here to watch the trailer for a horror film today. I know you came here to listen to me talk about demons. So before we begin today's video, I really want you guys to comment. Do you believe in demons? Have you had a demonic experience? What are your thoughts? I want to start an actual discussion with the viewers of this channel. I want you guys to comment on each other's posts and actually engage with each other to talk about these experiences, maybe even debate or try to open somebody's mind about an issue that you're passionate about. Because in today's video, I'm going to be diving into a number of experiences that I had with these things that I call demons, showing you the video evidence that I captured that I think shows the existence of these negative energy life forms, and discussing theories on what those things just might be. So My thoughts on the matter. So if you've been watching my videos for a while, you know that years ago, I used to be pretty explicit in my beliefs that demons do not exist. I said it all the time in my videos, I talked about it, I posted about it, and I really at that point didn't believe that there was any sort of negative energy out there that wasn't human. You know, I thought it was all bogus. And a lot of people still hold on to those beliefs. Here on the Paranormal Files, here's something that I believe sets us apart is I use the term demon as sort of a catch-all because people know what a demon is. It's something that isn't human, but it's intensely negative. In my opinion, what these things are that people are experiencing that they call demons are non-human energy forms. These are energies that were never human in the first place, and they're conscious. That's what I've noticed after years of doing this and diving into these locations and experiences and interviewing people. And I would really say that my entire perspective on demonic activity really changed and was flipped on its head when we first visited the Sally House. Now, the Sally House is a very, very notorious haunted location here in America. It's known as one of the most infamous demon houses in all of the United States. There was a family that lived there that experienced some absolutely crazy paranormal activity that they attributed to a non-human energy that was taking the shape of a young girl named Sally. Now, what's interesting is that when we actually went to the Sally House, we've been there 3 times now, I don't know which trip this was, we actually played a part in debunking the Sally House mythos. So according to all the stories online, Sally was a young girl who died inside of the house during a failed operation of sorts. She died on one of the tables in the home. And to this day, people believe that that's a real historical event that really happened and that that's where Sally comes from. But there's no record that that ever happened inside of the home. And we actually talked to people from the town who confirmed that that story specifically was engineered to create tourism and bring tourists into Atchison, Kansas.
So what we found out through our research over the years is that this little girl named Sally, the story about her dying in the house, the doctor doing the surgery, was made up. And it was made up by a former mayor trying to boost tourism in the town. City of Atchison loves being known as the most haunted town in America, and so they're very much supportive of that, and they have been for a long time. What we believe happened in this house, I don't think there's a little girl here. What I think happened is either those rituals in the past, those stories are true and it brought something in, or through the years as people have come in and done investigations and have done weird things in here, that has brought something evil into the house.
So, unfortunately, sorry to rain on people's parades, Sally, the little ghost girl, she never really existed in the first place, at least according to historical reports and interviews that I've done and conducted with people from Atchison. That's why my opinion on the demonic really shifted at the Sally House, because there's something there. There's something there that's incredibly, to me, evil, dark, and disturbed. During our first investigation there, we actually had a ton of activity, but it was very, very pointed. It was very intelligent, and it seemed to be making fun of our family members, laughing at family members of ours that have died, and almost insulting us.
You said you... That fell over. That just fell over.
Okay.
Oh my god.
My dolls. My dolls. Problem. Mean. The dolls! The dolls!
Oh.
Another man. The dolls. And I'm not even f***ing with you. The dolls.
Oh my god.
Janie. I heard Janie.
Really?
2.5.
That's creepy.
Round? Or ground? Ground round? I'll tell you.
Do you battle Janie?
I miss.
Because Janie is my guardian angel. That's my sister who's passed away. Are you mocking her? Do you see her in the same place?
I'm stuck.
Okay, if you're stuck, is Janie in that same place as you? What is that place?
Miss Christmas soup. Almost miss Christmas soup.
Isn't that weird? But Harry and Janie, they made that big fish chowder
16.
for Christmas. That was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of interesting.
And remember how he said that
Oh,
the ghost,
3.
the ghost will like
Oh,
connect to
Right.
things that mean
Please
something
knock.
to you.
Exactly. That's why I think it's kind of mocking. Is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
it's like it knows that that's something important
That's
to you.
weird.
Could you come touch?
They've got her.
Okay, are you talking yet about Janie? I don't believe you because I
In hell.
No,
In hell.
she's not. I know she's not.
Oh, over 3 frequencies. Did it, man?
You're masquerading.
Give up. 2000.
And at the end of that video, we talked about this extensively in the video. We all had nightmares. Now, in the Sally House video, the very first one, I actually drew out some of the things that I had seen. We talked about it extensively. We tried to do a cleansing ritual. Okay, everybody, so just doing a little informal thing before we leave our rental house. I wanted to explain a couple things that ever since the Sally House, I didn't want to get into before we did the cleansing. Here's the Palo Santo. Here's the sage. We just did it tonight. But since the Sally House, it's been about a week. Just last night, Courtney actually, like I was saying, woke up screaming in the middle of the night. I was awake and I was sitting right next to her, and she literally was like, ah, ah, ah! And then I had to shake you awake. I mean, it sounds like bullshit, but that like actually happened. It scared the hell out of me because it was just really loud in the middle of the night. But anyways, the last week I've been having some weird dreams. One of them was really creepy, but I decided that if I had any strange dreams, I oftentimes have nightmares, but I wrote them down. So I kept a notepad by the side of my bed with some pens and Sharpies. So if you guys have any idea what any of this might mean, let me know. I'm just going to explain them real quick before we go home, since we did the cleansing already and I feel like it's safe to talk about this stuff now. First of all is this. I'll get a shot of it afterwards. This would have been last, I think, Wednesday. And what I did is, you'll notice there's drawings in all these with Sharpie. When I woke up in the middle of the night, I usually started time stamping when I wrote them down. So you see 5:53 a.m. And I would just draw kind of what I saw and then write any details when I woke up. So I'll just read it to you. It is now morning. Hard to recall specifics of dream, but it was an overall good dream. Enjoying a day at Disney World with the family, but off behind crowds, I would on occasion catch a glimpse of a tall, shadowy figure. Didn't seem to want to interact, but felt like he was watching us from a distance. And then I said update later on through the day. Seems like I can remember it saying, "Where are we going?" at one point. So, whatever. If you can see, here's what I drew out. Here's Mary, Jeff, Colin, Courtney, Tessa. My sister was there too. 5 of us. Then others. Here's like a crowd of people, and I do remember this. Then a shadowy person up here, it was like every time you'd be in our dream, we were like getting food, you'd kind of glance and occasionally see like a shadowy thing just kind of staring, looking at us. Or if you're on a ride, if you're in line in the dream, they were behind us or something like that. It was just something that was strange. And I drew this very shitty Mickey Mouse, in case you didn't get the Disney World memo. Then, here's this one. This is the second one. Once again, I'll put a shot of it over this, but it says right here, dream recorded at 7:06 a.m. because I woke up and wrote it down. Once again, tried to draw this, then I filled in with some colors and stuff later. Dream began with me sleeping in bed. So I think this was Thursday or Friday. That one was definitely Wednesday, the Disney World one. But Dream began with me sleeping in bed. So in my dream, I was in bed. I heard a noise and was awakened suddenly from sleep in dream. So in my dream, I woke up, but I was still in the dream, but I was in the bedroom that I was in, if that makes sense. Suddenly the alarm clock buzzed. I noticed the clock was stuck at 2:22. Don't know significance of time. Then I was thinking, because I wrote this later on in the day, maybe 2:22 is a variant of 666 or a Bible verse. Haven't really looked into it yet. Don't know and can't tell. But when I silenced the alarm, I heard laughter, almost a crowd sound. Definitely a bad dream. So if you understood that, all the dream was me waking up in my dream, hearing the alarm clock buzzing. I did it, turned it off, the old click, and then I just heard a bunch of laughter, and then I woke up. But yeah, that's this. You can see it's kind of there isn't even an alarm clock in the bedroom that we're in, so that's weird, and I don't have one at home. But 0222 is the alarm, and then I just drew some laughter, I guess that day, to symbolize that it was different voices. Then this one is the one that was definitely the creepy dream out of all these. Like I'm saying, I don't think that there's anything to this, but I have a lot of nightmares, probably because of the job. But this one is definitely the creepiest looking, and I've had dreams like this before with creepy faces and shit, but it's the timing of it when we've just done the Sally House and stuff, and everybody, Mary's had bad dreams here filming, very bad dreams this week. Courtney's had bad dreams. I just started actually writing them down. So here's what I wrote. 1:06 a.m. I am wide awake. I saw this face in my dream. I was standing somewhere looking out a window. As I stared through the window out into the dark, this face slowly came into view. It did not move. It was completely still. When the face got about 10 feet from window, I woke up. Strong feeling of fear. And then I wrote later, update, I remembered more. Sentence was heard. He was hungry. Don't know. So I don't know who he is, why he was hungry. I don't know if he ate. I don't know if that's got anything to anything to do with that. But kind of I tried to I'm not the talented drawer, and I didn't want to make this drawing super detailed, but I added some of this red stuff when I woke up and did the update and everything. But I remember there was no hair, not even any follicles. It was smooth, a completely smooth, almost alien-like head. Feminine features and masculine features. It had both almost genders, masculine and feminine, together on the same face. Note, there was no nose, just a hole. I've never seen that in a movie or anything before, just a small pinhole. There was red, I can't read that. Red on borders of eyes, veins maybe, but no pupils or eyelids. So yeah, white eyes, some veins, no pupils, no eyelids, just eyeballs. Almost triangular lips, dry looking, cracked. So this is this strange mouth. And then sunken face. So yeah, if you can imagine, it was almost like it was far outside the window, and I was standing there just looking out the window, almost like a scene from Alien vs. Predator Requiem, if you've seen that movie. Totally obscure reference, but it was like the face was just slowly, inch by inch, coming closer to the window. But the face wasn't moving. It was just like this. Just gliding, almost like Spirited Away, that movie, just getting closer, and then I just woke up. So that's obviously creepy, but like I said, I've had a lot of nightmares before. Then this is the one that really disturbed me. Here you go. Don't want to get demonetized for this. I don't think I will. But this was a dream I had 2 nights ago. I didn't have a dream last night, but that's weird that Courtney woke up last night and screamed. Don't know what that meant, but I didn't have any dreams last night. So this says 3 images: bloody razor, bottle of alcohol, which I drink, then become ill from. 3rd images of a pill bottle, and for some damn reason, I pop a handful of the pills and once again fall very ill. I did not enjoy this dream It was not scary, but more depressing and realistic. Almost being forced to take my own life. So, in the dream, it was kind of like I didn't like want to drink the alcohol or take the pills, but it was like I just did. And then in the dream I got like sick to my stomach and just not feeling very well, and then I just saw a razor blade. I don't know if that has to do with my tattoo, but it was the same kind of razor blade, but it was not broken. Then I wrote down here, heard another voice, need a friend, ? Sounded like a friendly woman's voice. At one point it's like I'm hearing just one or two words in these dreams. And then need to add here, not very positive thoughts. It didn't seem like it was trying to hurt me, more like my dream was forcing me to hurt myself, if that makes any sense. This dream was very realistic and seemed to want to scare me. I don't understand. So there's all 4 of the dreams. It went Disney World, alarm clock on 2:22, creepy face, death. What do you think about that?
It's interesting.
Can you remember any of the dreams you had?
I had a dream last night where it was me, Colin, and my brother, and somebody was trying to get into our house. They had a big knife, and they were dressed like a clown. And I woke up, or he woke me up when I started screaming at the top of my lungs, so that was weird.
Did the clown have a face? Did he have a clown face?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of creepy, honestly, if you
Right?
think about it. I mean, I'm assuming it wasn't exactly like this,
No,
but
yeah, it's similar.
this could be a clownish face.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even heard you say the clown thing until right now on camera.
Really scary.
Yeah, so I guess we'll tune back into you guys. But this is our last night here in Kansas. We're flying out tomorrow morning. Made it through the trip. And we're cleansed, but we're definitely bringing this back with us to Austin. So, yeah, we're going to hit the hay, guys. Thanks for listening to my little rant. But at the end of the day, my thoughts on demons being real, that's where they started to shift. Because after that, I started to have extreme sleep paralysis. Now, I actually made a whole video about this back in 2022 when this was happening to me, but essentially, I can't remember exactly how many times it happened, but I was all of a sudden, after visiting the Sally house, waking up and having these horrifically frightening dreams and visions and experiences where I'd wake up, it was the total, classic sleep paralysis story where you can't really move, you can't really breathe, you can't make a noise, but when I would wake up in my bed, I could see somebody, I could hear somebody, I just couldn't do anything and I couldn't react. Now, that activity just kept growing and growing, and it was getting really frightening. Courtney and I were actually on our honeymoon after our wedding in Hawaii, and I had a sleep paralysis experience. And nothing crazy was happening in my life. Everything was super positive. Courtney and I had just gotten married. We had decided we were going to move to a new city. We were enjoying our life. It was like a really beautiful time, and yet behind the scenes, I was having these incredibly dark experiences at night, and it just didn't feel like a human spirit that was coming to me. And the penultimate experience in this string of freaky events happened actually when Courtney and I were visiting Philadelphia. We lived in Philadelphia for a year, but this one night we were staying at a hotel. I woke up in the morning, and I could still vividly remember this. It was so frightening. I woke up in the morning and I was on my side, and I could hear people moving around in the hotel room that we were in. It was like a weird hotel room where there was a bedroom, a living room with a kitchen, another little closet room. So there was a lot of space and a hallway to get to the door. And I could actually physically see these kind of shadows like whipping by the doorway. It was really strange. This was morning time, so the sun was up. It was bright inside of the room. It wasn't the middle of the night, but I was seeing and hearing these things wide awake. And at one point, I felt as if Courtney got up on the bed and pushed me down on my side like this, and I sunk down into the mattress. And you know that feeling when somebody gets right up to your face, like how you can feel something right there? That's exactly what it felt like happened to me. Like I thought Courtney was getting up to my face, and then I heard this whispered voice say, "I'm the demon." Just like that. and I woke up screaming bloody hell, pure terror. Courtney was trying to get me to calm down. I couldn't really explain what happened. It just sounded insane. Eerily enough, that morning, we were walking through Philly, and Courtney and I had a massage booked, and we were going to get the massage, and I saw a car on the street with the area code / I can't remember if it was the area code. I took a photo of it, but it said 666 on the vehicle. So I'm not, necessarily one that believes in the biblical definition of demons. I don't care if you do. Everybody can believe in what they want to. That to me was a really, really freaky sign and really, really bizarre experience because it was so real and it had happened to me. This thing, whatever it was, followed me. After that experience, I didn't have sleep paralysis again. It was so freaky. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was letting me know that, it was leaving or what was going on there. But, I knew that this wasn't a human spirit. And I've heard this from so many people. I've interviewed hundreds, if not over 1,000 people over the years about the paranormal and their experiences. And everybody that I've talked to that has described this demonic activity usually describes it as being very personal. Now, I do believe that some locations do have this resident demonic energy or evil force or negative energy. I've felt it, I've experienced it, but the bulk of these stories, like I said, seem to really come from people who have had these experiences in their own homes. I interviewed a guy, Bob Cranmer from Pennsylvania, who was talking about a demon that was haunting his home and it was attacking his family. I believe he said the walls were dripping with fluid. I can't remember if it was like blood or not, but he had some really interesting words to share about demons.
This thing had evil intent, obviously, and it began and eventually it worked on us, worked on our minds, scared the children, began to affect them. After 6 years or so in the house, 6 or 7 years, my wife had what amounted to a full-blown mental breakdown, had to be hospitalized. 2 of my children eventually had to be hospitalized as well for psychiatric treatment. Were very dysfunctional. At the time, I had no idea the two were related, that this spiritual presence that didn't seem to be threatening was in fact working on us as well. And it progressively got worse, and then finally, after we had been in the house for over a decade, all hell broke loose, so to speak. It's all detailed in my book how it moved along, but it became, at that point, very open, in your face, so to speak. I mean, it became very dangerous, and that's when I sought help. But we lived with it in the house for a number of years. I didn't realize or correlate what it was doing to us and our mental state with the benign spirit, which we thought it was at the time. I guess the one event that happened that really scared me, and I realized that this thing was dangerous, that it wanted to hurt us. My oldest son Bobby was in his bedroom one day after school, and he was a teenager then. I guess he was about 17 years old, and he heard a loud, like a pop, not like a gunshot or an explosion, kind of almost like a light bulb breaking. That real loud pop in the corner of his room, and he heard something whisk past his head and hit the wall. And what it was, and he went over to find that a music disc, a CD, some way mysteriously, was like it was shot out of a gun, the corner of his room, right past his head, hit the plaster wall, again, plaster about an inch thick plaster, and it hit that wall with such velocity that it shattered like a plate thrown against concrete. And if you think of a music disc, I mean, they're pretty durable. I mean, even to break one in half would take some effort. And if I took a music disc and threw it against the wall, it may chip it or crack it. But this thing came by his head with such velocity, I could hold what was left of it in my hands. It was just shards of plastic. Had that hit him, it probably would have killed him. That's when I realized that this thing was dangerous, and it became even more apparent in the things that it would do. It would take all the pictures in the house and turn them sideways on the wall. It would move furniture. It just did a whole series of things to let us know it was there, which progressively got more and more daily, on a daily event, or a daily basis, I should say, the events took place, especially after we began battling it with the Catholic priests. I was a former politician, high-level politician in Pittsburgh. I was friends with who was the mayor of Pittsburgh at the time, good friends, and I had told him what was taking place, and he went and visited the Bishop of Pittsburgh, Donald Worrell, went on to become a cardinal of the church, Archbishop of Washington, D.C. And eventually he assigned a priest. That eventually included a number of priests, a team of priests who would work with us for the next 2 years. They did bring an exorcist in from the Archdiocese of New York to perform an exorcism. Father James Labar, he had done a famous TV exorcism with Geraldo Rivera years ago. That's how the church got involved. But I might say that they were befuddled to an extent how their procedures and what they do. For about a year, it wasn't working. It wasn't working. This thing was so powerful that it was holding on and holding its own. It became, after a period of time, a test of just endurance. And the battle fell to me, my wife and I, our family, because it had to be waged on a daily basis, and it just took a long time before the final scene, the final exorcism. It began to throw a blood-like substance onto the walls. When I say throw, you hear of bleeding walls. Apparently, this happens in these situations with blood on the walls. The walls don't secrete or exude. In our case, it was very similar to, for those that are familiar with the Catholic practice of blessing a room or a house with holy water, they or people, so to speak, they take this vessel, and it's in a vase, and they throw the holy water, and droplets of it go on the walls and whatever you're blessing. If you can imagine doing that, not with holy water, but with a pitcher full of blood. So you have these large droplets of this blood-like substance and we have almost 10-foot ceilings in this house, so the walls are high, and it was all the way at the top. And it began on the 3rd floor and eventually made its way throughout the house. Every day or so, we would find it in different rooms of the house. And that was very, very unsettling, so to speak. And right away, people say, well, what was it? Was it blood? It wasn't blood. I had it tested by various labs. They never were able to determine that it was, it wasn't blood, even though they did find skin cells in it. It was a mixture, a concoction of different chemicals that shouldn't have been together. They didn't know what it was, but it looked like blood. It would appear on the floors, on the hardwood floors, in puddles in different places. There was also some clear liquid that would appear on the floors. It smelled. And again, this stuff, it didn't happen once, it didn't happen twice. It was almost a daily occurrence. We lived with this and things like that. I can remember one instance which was very unsettling. I woke up in the middle of the night and I was completely turned around in bed, meaning that, went to bed, my wife was in bed next to me. I woke up and I was under the blankets, under the covers, my feet were on my pillow and my head was at the base of the bed. Now, I don't have a habit of getting up in the middle of the night and get back in bed like that. I had not been out of bed, but I was some way turned around in bed. And things like that. It's just crazy.
And over the years, I started opening my mind and opening myself up to the potential that these things may not be human spirits. They might be this thing that I've been, almost talking shit about for the longest time. Like, for example, one specific video that I can recall that had some really negative, what I would call demonic energy, was the DeSoto Hotel in El Paso, Texas. In 2021, we filmed there. I don't know if y'all remember this video. I'm about to play a clip, but the activity there was crazy.
With the DeSoto being the DeSoto, in 2008, one of the original members of my team, before I even became part of it, he went downstairs to this building to do some work, and he was taking out the asbestos and stuff like that, and he ran into a guy that was doing satanic rituals. And it wasn't just, like he had a pentagram on the wall. It was the pentagram with all the sigils, all the little symbols. He had bowls of oils and herbs and small sacrificed animals. He had splattered it with blood and all that stuff, and that was down in the basement. This guy that used to own the El Paso Ghost Tours, which is kind of how we get this, he tells the guy, you can't be doing that stuff here. I'm going to tell the owner, he's going to kick you out. Now, before all this happened, we'll step back a little bit. Before all this happened, this place was already known as being haunted. It was kind of a low-level haunting. People would break in and do, play Ouija board and some heavy metal music, thinking something was going to happen. Yeah, a little bit happened. But since this guy was doing satanic rituals down there, it brought the whole level of activity way up. Now, one thing they did that he did release down there was a demon. The ghosts have told us that it was a demon, and he's physically growing. So when we first started seeing this thing, this little entity, it looked like a Jawa from Star Wars. A little hoodie thing, is probably about 3 feet tall. Now it's a good 5 feet tall, 5.5 feet. So it's physically growing. It's got little green eyes, and if you see two little green orbs side by side, and you'll see them flashing back and forth, that's going to be it. That's going to be the little demon.
Oh, okay.
Amazing.
Here's number 6 right here.
Yeah.
And look at the cross on the door.
What the hell?
Did
you know what that was?
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
What do they signify?
I don't know. We believe room 7. If this is the one, this would be the room that Devil Dave off in this room right here, number 7.
Okay, so I think this is weird that though it's by 6.
Yeah.
And there's a cross, and it looks like blood.
I don't think 666.
Yeah.
And you got some candles here.
These candles.
Yeah. I don't touch them because whatever they were used for, I don't want to gain any of their energy. If it's true, I don't want to take a chance.
Do you think these were his candles?
No, I think someone else placed them there at a later date.
That's what I was
saying.
Okay.
Yeah. You gave the key back.
It's in my pocket.
Yeah, I was just looking at this coloring book, and that's kind of creepy. Isn't that? You want to get a shot of this? I left it open to this page. So it says chaos, pentagram, and then regular cross, upside down cross. We're going to start this out. If you remember, this is where Devil Dave performed his rituals down here, where the blood, the feces was smeared on the walls. He had scrawled all these sigils and everything. He supposedly summoned these evil beings, evil demons, some people would say. And then, tragically, Devil Dave, the guy who did all of that, himself here in the same hotel. Maybe completing a ritual, maybe driven mad by what had happened, or maybe just dealing with severe mental health issues. Either way, a tragic story. But to start this off, we're going to break all the rules of the Ouija board just to get this thing to come out. You're never supposed to do a Ouija board alone. You're never supposed to leave a portal open. And you're never supposed to take your hands off of a Ouija board or the planchette. But I'm going to do all 3 of those. So, you ready? You guys ready?
Let's do it. You ready?
Jesus, you guys don't seem very ready.
Well, okay. Get ready for the roasting.
Okay. Yeah, this goes out to all of you people online who love Ouija boards. I know some people are going to really love that I'm doing this. I'm calling out right now to whoever the evil spirits are. I'm calling out to anyone who may have died from an overdose, anyone who died in their sleep. I'm
I'm calling out to murder victims, people who took their own lives, and I'm calling out to the demons, the devils, the inhuman spirits, the ancient spirits, those who like to hurt people especially. I'm calling out to you if you like to hurt people. I'm opening up this portal. I'm opening up my body. I'm opening up my mind. Please come through tonight and speak with us, especially if you're a demon. I'm going to leave this portal open. I'm going to take my hands off the board, especially if you were summoned through this pentagram that's still here to this day. Come out and let's talk, okay? And he said, don't pray, so I'm also going to pray real quick just to see if this thing gets pissed off and follows us around. I heard you like prayers, whoever you are. Maybe if you're over here. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Oh shit, that's me. Fuck, I thought that was that shadow right there for you. On earth as is in heaven, give us today our daily bread as we forgive those who trespass against us. Deliver me from the sin of temptation. Oh, fuck.
They're getting mad at you because you can't say the prayer correctly.
How does it?
You want me to say it?
The power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Hey, you say it now. But serious.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Wait, no, say it nice and slow and enunciated.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread for... I know what, I can't say it.
What?
It's like, I gotta say it fast.
How did we both
It's
forget
making
it?
me kind of forget. Let me do it. How about Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is... What was that? You hear that clip? You know, I think kind of like saying the prayer, a broken prayer maybe is where you leave it.
Oh, say the Hail Mary again.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou from... You know what? I can't even remember prayers now, dude. It's like got me confused here.
You can't remember one prayer?
Okay. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Bring us this day our daily bread and forgive us. I can't. I said those a million zillion times going to parochial school. Do you know a prayer?
I don't at all.
Dang. Let's see.
I wouldn't know where to start.
Glory be to the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, for thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory. Wow. I'm like totally mixed up on my prayers. I apologize for not knowing my prayers. Sorry, people here.
Yeah.
I really, gosh, it's crazy. I'm kind of like, my mind's kind of...
Here, let Google the main prayer, the Our Father who art in heaven.
No, I know.
Let's all read it at the same time.
I've said it.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Oh.
Now let's say it backwards.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was a thumb.
What the Jesus.
That was right
Oh,
up.
shut up.
Shut up. Could that be?
Deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Jesus Christ.
There was a thump.
Yeah, it was right.
No, dude, that was a 100%. There's still here. Let's
Just let's get a, we should have had something with this. How about grabbing this? Is this a metal bar?
Well, there is a way to break in this place. Hello? Is there somebody up there? If there's somebody that broke in, we have the legal right to be in here right now. We have permission from the property owners and are conducting a film shoot permitted by the city.
I mean, but we did recite the Lord's Prayer in there, and that's when
I know, that's crazy that was immediate.
I mean, it happened right after we finished it.
And the first time that all three of us actually said the whole thing, you know what I mean? Because we couldn't even finish it. And then the time that we got it right.
Okay, you gonna take a piece of PVC pipe? Okay, I think we're gonna be good to go. Should we get up to the 4th floor?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to just we have to go up. Be careful. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
This is right where the noise came from, right above us.
Okay, I don't want to put my back against Johnny. You face that.
Yeah,
Right?
let's cover.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is there somebody in here?
Okay, let's just open it.
Is there somebody in here?
Okay, hold on. Boy, this is big in here, guys.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you if you're in here.
Okay. I think we're good, Colin.
That was freaky, man.
This locks, strangely enough, from that side of the door.
So you can see in that video, something reacted to us praying in the video, which was really freaky. We had my friend Johnny with us and he experienced all of this with us. Actually, in that video, he himself got hurt. His forehead was bleeding. It was just a really bad negative vortex of energy there. And I want to remind people on here of this clip that we caught. There's just this weird energy swell in the basement when no one was down there. Check this out.
We already have been making contact with you and we want to talk to you tonight. So can you give us a sign that you're in here? Can you move? Gotta shoot that way because I can't see. Sorry. Can you move something or bang on something to let us know where you are in the building?
So I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's an audible, representation of this negative energy showing that there's a portal. You guys can make of that what you want to. But going through some of these experiences, I mean, it's some really, really creepy stuff. Another experience I had that led me to believe that this wasn't necessarily a human spirit was at the Yorktown Hospital. Now, here's another thing. This is a little side tangent, but I believe that religious institutions, when they're abandoned, they are like a beacon for these negative low energy forms. Like, for example, convents that I've filmed in, old religious schools, old religious hospitals, they always seem to have these stories of evil, malevolent entities that reside within them. And the Yorktown Memorial Hospital in Texas is no different. It was once a hospital that was run by nuns. They famously refused to, implement medication. And so a lot of people who ended up going to that hospital died very, very painful deaths. At one point, the whole place shut down and the nuns and all of the religious figures moved out. I feel like when you stop having that constant good energy burst and good intention manifestation of love and light from people who are praying to God, I feel like that becomes a place where any negative energy can come in. And what's interesting about Yorktown is that actually one of the people who gave us a tour there, I think I've been there 5 or 6 times, but one of the guys who was giving us a tour told us about some disturbing rituals that he had come across that had happened in the basement of the building. Check this out.
Okay, this is the laundry room. That's where they did the hospital linens, all that kind of stuff. I call it the seance room, and the reason is people used to break in here and perform satanic rituals, okay? Somebody had shown me a picture of somebody breaking in, so I called 911, Quarrel Place, okay? 2 of the cops came in here along with me, and right at the end of this table was a raccoon with its guts hanging out, okay? There was candles all around the raccoon. Underneath this table was a big red pentagram, satanic symbolism, dead animals, candles going on. Right here was a bunch of wood. It was a sacrificial banquet of a dog, 4-legged creature. I couldn't tell what it was. Smelled up to high heaven, okay? So usually when something like that happens, I have to do what's called a reverse ritual. Involves the Lord's Prayer, sage, and a Tiberian bell. It's a little bell like this, and you hit it with a wand. It makes a screeching noise that spirits don't like. Now I have to perform this because I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody. So I've had to do this 2 or 3 times. It takes me about 10 to 15 minutes to perform. I haven't done that in years because no one's been breaking in here, thank God. So anyways, that's the seance room, okay?
So that night when I was there with Twin Paranormal, this was back in 2022, literally like the moment that we walked into the building, we heard this noise that still I have trouble explaining. Like, a lot of people say we don't debunk stuff in the videos. We actually debunk a lot of stuff. I just don't include the footage of us debunking because I just think it's kind of boring. But I'm going to start implementing that footage in the future and pointing out when we're debunking stuff. So we do try to keep a very skeptical mind about us when we investigate, like noises all the time. We just ignore them because it's like, oh, that's, a bird outside, or oh, that could be an animal. This sound that you're about to hear in the Yorktown Hospital, I still can't explain. Just check this out.
Hello? Oh, what the f was that? What the f was that? No, bro, seriously, what the fuck? Oh my God.
What that was, I don't really know. But still, I mean, if you guys have thoughts on it, please let me know your thoughts in the comments section, because that was really, really freaky to me. And yeah, I've rewatched the clip like easily 500 times, and I still have no actual explanation for what that sound specifically could be. And that's where I start to think, in my mind, with this theory that I've developed, that the demonic inhuman angle comes in. It's tons of growling, it's lots of physical activity, lots of threatening responses on devices, whether you're using an Ovilus device, a spirit box, a phone app, anything. It seems like when you're dealing with these energies, it all of a sudden just twists and the energy contorts into a combative energy that's very, very upset. And I don't know why. Are they upset that we're there in their space? Are they upset that we're there and we're happy people? Are they just angry and just a manifestation of hatred and suffering and pain that forms into a being? Are they demons that have crawled up from hell and somehow escaped? I don't really know. My own thoughts are that it's compounded energy that somehow manifests into a conscious being that can do things and create independent thoughts of their own. But those are just my thoughts. Anybody can have their own. Now, in early 2020, I actually took part in a demon summoning ceremony with a girl named Brooke who lived in Florida. I went down to Florida with Andrew from Proving Demons. We sat in with Brooke, we interviewed her about her demon, and here's what she had to say.
Brooke, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, so why don't you just first start out by introducing yourself and saying what you do, and you can look right into the camera.
Okay, my name is Brooke, and I have been practicing demonology for almost 7 years now.
Perfect. So what is demonology?
It's basically just the worship of demons.
So can you explain that a little bit in more depth?
So like when people think of worship, a lot of the times they think of like being subservient to or like following blindly, that kind of stuff. But the real actual definition of worship is just to show reverence to, pay your respects to. And as far as like demonology goes, that's pretty much what we do, is we just show reverence, respect. We'll leave offerings, incense. With me specifically, I do like energy work, so I'll share my energy with him, share his energy. Sometimes I'll let him honestly, more like most of the time, I'll let him partially possess me, which is where he'll like kind of like slide in and he can taste things, feel senses, that kind of stuff. Mostly it's just when I'm eating peanut butter and bananas. He really likes peanut butter and bananas, and he really likes Reese's. So like when I'm eating a Reese's or like a peanut butter banana shake or, you know, peanut butter jelly sandwich, he's like right there because he loves peanut butter.
Really?
Yeah.
You said peanut butter, bananas?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had any frightening communications or things that have happened to you on this journey, like from the entities? Not really, you know, oh, I saw a ghost. Like more like, have you ever felt negative energy that's been brought in through these circles that you've opened or anything like that?
No. The only times I have is like when I inserted myself into like another person's situation who was already experiencing negative stuff. All my interactions with my entities have been like positive and not positive in like the happy-go-lucky always either. Sometimes it's just like I have a thought process or whatever, and my thought process is up, and he chimes in, yo, that's a fucked up thought process. Like really reevaluate that kind of stuff. To me, that's positive because it encourages growth, which actually, funnily enough, he has an N, and it roughly translates to help me grow.
So, when you say you hear them, do you physically hear like a voice inside of your head? Or is it like...
It's more like thoughts.
Yeah, like a thought that pops.
Yeah,
it's not
more
an
like
actual...
thoughts with like a slight tonal difference. Like his is a little bit deeper than my own thoughts, and more of like a male voice. It's not like, you know, someone actually like talking in your ear. Although my dad has experienced stuff like that where he's actually like said stuff to him out loud. I haven't had anything like out loud, but it's mostly just like thoughts in my head.
So let's go through the paranormal activity that you have experienced since the beginning of this journey. Can you spell out the different incidents
Yes.
that have occurred?
Yeah, okay, so the first one would have been when I was sitting in my car and had that blue orb fly around my car, and then like doors opening and closing in my house, and then there really things moving, keys and stuff like that. There really wasn't anything like serious until I moved into my first apartment and had my friend was over, and him and his girlfriend were spending the night, and she was scared because she could kind of sense his energy, and she had a negative thing attached to her, so she was like kind of freaking out. And her boyfriend was like trying to act macho and stuff, so he like challenged him, and obviously I wasn't there for it, but I got woken up to them freaking out at like 3 o'clock in the morning, because apparently when he challenged him, he opened all the doors in the kitchen, all the cabinets, and slammed them shut, and then started stomping around like where they were sleeping and stuff like that. And then this is the part that I saw. When they woke me up and I came out, there were some huge black handprints going up the wall, over his sigil, and then onto the ceiling. And then after that, I had a friend who was living with us who had negative intentions, I guess, I didn't even know about. And we left. Everybody left, and when we came back, all his stuff was stacked on his bed in a triangle.
So something has crawled on the wall?
Handprints all the way up the wall,
What do
and onto
you
the
think?
ceiling.
What do you think caused the handprints?
Oh, definitely Gushin.
But I mean, how do you think that happened? Like, do you have any theory as to how they appeared?
I definitely know that they can physically interact with things. So I think he was trying to send a message to them, like, you know, this is my house. You know, don't disrespect me in my house.
Mm-hmm.
There has been a couple occasions, like when my friend Megan for the first time came over to my house, she wouldn't come in my house because she could feel him, and she was freaked out because she had only had experiences with negative entities, and I had to like convince her, like, yo, he's cool, like, you know, he's not gonna hurt you or anything, like, it's cool. And then my friend, who is no longer my friend, which I think has a little bit to do with this, she wanted to find out if he was real, and so she took acid and decided she was gonna meditate and try and open her third eye and contact him, and that went really poorly. Something else came in and like convinced her that G meant God and just like all kinds of stuff, and she ended up in the psych ward for a couple days. Yeah, she ended up going to the hospital and then ended up in a psych ward for like 2 days. Yeah, and then her parents didn't want her around me or anything like that, and I think she didn't want to be around me because of that. And I think that definitely like tainted her view of him, even though it wasn't him. And I wasn't sensitive enough then because I had only been practicing for like a year and a half. I wasn't sensitive enough then to like really like understand what was going on with her enough to actually help her. So definitely if like you try jumping in and just like don't know what you're doing and just open yourself up to everything, you can definitely have some like negative experiences.
So yeah, that full interview is pretty crazy. She says some pretty wild stuff and talks about, you know, feeding her demon peanut butter. The actual ritual of summoning the demon itself, when that was happening, I was on edge because I didn't know what to expect. Just take a look at this footage. All right, so how do you want this to go, Brooke? Do you want to just start lighting the candles and then we'll just be quiet and let you do your thing?
Yeah.
Here.
I'm also gonna light some incense if you guys don't mind.
Perfect. want to point out here that randomly while I was taking these B-roll shots of Brooke attempting to contact Gushin, I captured a really strange low frequency noise which is only picked up on my microphone when I was pointing the camera directly at the altar. Maybe it was picking up on energy being emitted as a portal was opening, or maybe it was just a simple technological malfunction. That's for you to decide, but first take a listen to the clip.
Whenever you do feel like you're ready, we're happy to.
Yeah. I think I'm okay. My foot is now numb, so.
Okay.
You think she's here?
Yeah, I think so.
But what's interesting is she did all of that and we did that experiment with her, and I actually was going in with intentions to try and talk to this thing because back then I was super skeptical. But nothing really crazy happened. She was, telling us stories about being picked up off the ground and all the furniture being moved around and everything. But we didn't come into contact with anything like that. But it did give me a look into somebody's mind who thinks like that and who wants to experience and feel those sorts of things. It was super interesting. Another experience that was pretty frightening that I believe had to do with some sort of demonic activity took place at the World of Chaos in Tyler, Texas. The World of Chaos is a haunted house attraction, meaning that it's a building that they construct to be psychologically frightening. So whether or not the place is, said to be haunted, when you walk inside, it's gonna be creepy. And I knew that going in. We all did, obviously. What makes that building different is that there was actually a history to the building of death. There was a fire that killed some people inside of the building back when it was I think it was a factory or a warehouse. And then this introduces another theory of mine that I've come to believe in over the years. So we've investigated a number of these haunted attractions, and they always have the craziest stories of paranormal activity. One big thing that I've noticed is that usually at these haunted house attractions, I can count on at least one person, either an employee or somebody who runs the business, telling us on camera that doppelgangers have been seen inside of the building. Like, we filmed a video at the House of Torment in Austin, Texas years ago, and I still remember the freaky ass story that the woman told us there about coworkers actually seeing her inside of the building when she wasn't there, or people hearing her voice when she wasn't there. Now, what that is, I still don't know, and I don't have any ideas. But all of that energy of people coming in purposefully to be afraid, I feel like that builds up like some sort of a gigantic battery of negativity, of fear, of anxiety. Once again, it becomes like a beacon for these more negative things to be drawn to. And so back to the House of Torment in Tyler, Texas, inside of this building, they had a couple of figures or spirits that they referred to as demons, including one demon that they had nicknamed Redface. And so there were a lot of employees that had experiences with this thing. Just check out this testimony here.
So when you say like Redface, for example, do people think that that is a human or a demon?
Some people say that he could have been human and he died in such a violent way that it made him angry and malevolent. Other people are of the idea that he is just a pure demon that is manifested and he's attached himself to the property and just wants to hang out.
Right here in this corner used to be a stage for one of our scenes that we did, and we had more of a ramp going right there. I was sitting on the ramp we're sitting there just talking, you know, just BSing around. And I just got this dark, ominous feeling, like, and I don't remember who was next to me, but he said, like, "Are you okay?" And I just looked at him and I just kind of, he said that was the most blank stare I've ever he's ever seen. The only thing I remember was going that way down that tunnel, which is the same vortex tunnel that was there then, and outside to the front. And where I was able to kind of like catch my breath, able to breathe a little bit, because it was very nerve-wracking.
And that happened right here.
Right here in this spot. My exact spot where I was sitting. Of course, the ramp was a little bit more higher, and this wasn't here. It was about right here, because I remember up against right here sitting, and up against this post.
And you think that was red face, one of them?
Most of us talked about it, and that's our conclusion, because it's not just me that's had physical attacks. There's been several others that's happened to. In one of the front rooms, before we changed the theme in this haunt, one of our girls, she was like one of the first person you walk into. She does her spill and whatever. And one of the sets that she did, she sat on a desk that was it was in the corner of a room, and our normal actor that was there was gone for the night, so it was a replacement, you know, to take her spot. First time she's ever worked this room, and probably her first season here, if I remember correctly. Of course, she didn't know nothing of the history of anything that's happened. I remember her freaking out, saying something was dragging her legs, because she was sitting on the desk and it drug her legs like it was trying to pull her off the desk, but she said there was nobody there. She was looking directly at her feet, and something was pulling her legs, trying to get her off that
Very
table.
physical.
Yes. In this room right here, there used to be what we call the mirror room. There used to be plexiglass mirrors on each panel of the wall right here. And from the picture that she was taking, she was right about here, standing right here, and she was facing this panel right here.
It was right over there.
And it was behind her right over there.
And there was nobody else in this room at that time?
No, because we were actually all in the main haunt over there.
And we didn't notice until later when she was just looking through her photos she took that night. She's like, "Did one of y'all come out and try and mess with me?" We're like, "No, we were all over there." Even her boyfriend wasn't in this building at the time.
Yeah, he was with us.
Man.
So right here in this room, there used to be a desk from the wall to about right here. Of course, the normal girl that normally does her spill, her act, you know, she'll stand up on this table about right here and does everything. Well, she was gone that night for I think it was something with her family, whatever. And then we had assigned somebody else to this room, and what she was doing was laying across, you know, and she would come up, you know, like raising from the dead, you know, and just, you know, trying to grab a hold of guests, you know, which we don't do that, make that clear. But out of nowhere, her legs were about right here, and her legs were being pulled this way, like from the corner. Don't know what it was or anything. It was more dark. I think we did have a black light on in here, and a normal yellow light. So there was plenty of light where she has a good view of the room, everything that's around her. She point blank said, "There's nobody in here, in this particular room with her," when that happened.
Wow. A lot in here, man.
It is. I've heard some of the actors say, you know, I was doing something on the floor and I was laying on the floor doing something, and something pulled me across the floor, or just jerked me real quick. And you have to discern, okay, are their minds kind of playing tricks on them because they are in the dark in a place that they know is supposed to be haunted and things have happened, or is it real? So, and sometimes it's hard for us to be like, well, I can't discount anything somebody says anymore.
Like I said, this is where most of the attacks happen. You know, people are actually being physically touched, pulled, hit, so forth and so on.
I got one more question.
Okay.
So, why do they call the entity red face?
When they present themselves One of them looks like it's the outline of a nondescript red face. He wants to do more harm to you and the stuff around you. Yeah, he's gonna want to, you know, mess with you and attack you, but red face you never know because he's very volatile.
Red face has, in his face, it's more of a little bit of a reddish glow, per se.
Sunken eyes. Sometimes you might see a mouth, and by a mouth I mean wide gape with, like, if it's red face, he's got red going across it. Kind of looks like jack-o'-lantern teeth, but it's weird.
Wow.
It's weird. I've seen it on camera before.
Just skipped. The thing just stopped working?
It does that from time to time.
And what, it is a treadmill motor, and it's sitting in these little grooves, and what happens is it'll get going enough to where it bounces enough to pop itself back out. So you gotta roll it, pop it back in, and get it.
Wait, so nobody just came in the building?
No, it's just the
I
floor of
swear,
us.
you guys were over there too?
We were just up front, and we're like,
Man,
why did that stop?
You know what's really weird is right when that stopped working, I thought I heard somebody come in here. Like I thought I heard like this. And then it stopped.
Now you kind of know.
Like immediately. Oh, that's trippy.
Yeah.
Because I straight up thought you guys had come and turned this
No,
off.
we were up front talking, trying to see why this. If you're in here, I don't want to talk about it.
That's a brand new motor.
Okay, so just explain, can you, what just happened here?
Well, Good?
It was off. Huh? It was off. I just turned it back on.
What?
The light, the little orange light on the box, was off. I click it up.
Something, so that step you heard and stuff.
Yes.
It turned the,
Yes, I got that on. I got that whole thing when it shut off on camera too. Whoa. So you're saying that
the two of us were up front talking.
Yeah, you guys were over there. You came through right when it turned off.
Yeah, we were like, well, because we know that it skips and will stop, so we got to roll it back onto its tracks.
And from what he was just saying, so there's a hand control in there, and it has to physically be turned off for that whole thing to be off.
I mean, if you want to see it.
I cannot believe that we just got that on camera.
So this is the hand box, and as you can see, if you look at the bottom, it's all in these little wheels. So what we thought happened was it just skipped out, so we just needed to come in here and roll it to pop it back in. That was off.
Wow, dude. That's a little creepy.
But this is what we do with on the regular. On the regular.
Just think, that's normal, and that's a light thing that just happened compared to crap that normally happens here.
Yeah, welcome to World of Chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm setting up the equipment, and the very first word on the Ovilus 5 was Diablo.
And so that evening, we wanted to talk to this red-faced demon, to any of the demonic beings that they said allegedly were in the building, and that led to an incredibly frightening moment and experience. Just check this footage out.
Everybody that's here, this device, you can speak into it and tell us what you're thinking.
Yes. View. Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Has
Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Grade. Always.
Okay, come and speak into here. Tell us what you really want to say. Something that makes sense.
You play or how yeah.
Really going with the light, with the paranormal music box. Thank you for keep talking. Oh, that's going nuts. That didn't go off at all.
No.
Look at the light.
Oh!
What the heck? Why am I standing over here alone?
Really.
Can you tell us your name?
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
There's a crick. There's another one. It's walking on planks in front of you.
Good energy too.
Wow. Look at the light ball's off again. Man, that thing's going nuts over there. Ooh. There's definitely, this is where Joseph said the energy was at in this corner, where he got attacked.
If this is red face. Oh! What the fuck was that? What the fuck, man? Right when I said red face.
Okay, I know.
Oh my gosh.
If this is red face. If this is red face. Red face. Is that you? Who just made that loud bang? That scared the hell out of me. That was literally like someone punched the wall with their fist. Walk towards us right now. If that was you that made that bang, why didn't you bang again?
What was that? That was loud.
Come on, do it again.
Colin, shut. Oh. What the Colin.
Dude.
Okay.
Come here.
What is it?
Come here.
I want to get out of here.
Okay.
No, dude, I'm free. Dude, that was like a piece of our equipment. Okay.
Come on.
Do it again.
Colin, shut. Oh. What the Colin.
Dude.
Okay.
Come here.
What is it?
Come here.
I want to get out of here.
Okay.
Do it again.
Colin, shut. Oh. What the Colin.
Dude.
Okay.
Come here.
What is it?
Come here.
I want to get out of here.
Okay.
Bro, that was somebody throwing. It sounded like someone threw a capsule. Didn't that?
Oh, look at this thing's going off. Look at this thing's going off. Oh my god. Hey, guys, there might be somebody in here. Someone threw something.
So to this day, that's another thing that I just can't explain. I mean, it was so loud and the timing of it was so frightening. And there was tons of other evidence that we captured that night that pointed to more of a malevolent, evil type of haunting, this demonic activity that I'm referring to. But that was genuinely really, really frightening. And so over the years, I've had people, you know, say, why is everything a demon on your channel and it's demonic? It's not. If you actually look through my videos, yes, there are titles with demon in them, but they don't make up the bulk of my videos. I've released over 600 videos and there's only about 60 or so that have the word demon in them. And in addition to that, we choose on the channel, I choose specifically to go visit demonic locations because I believe that the activity there is always stronger. It provides better physical evidence, which is what I really like. They're just their own thing. It's really crazy. Dybbuk boxes are another thing. So I actually, one of my biggest videos on my channel that I had to take off the channel for personal reasons a few years ago was about Dybbuk boxes. And I ordered a couple Dybbuk boxes. I obviously thought they were bullshit. I had them shipped to my house. I opened them up on camera. I waited a couple days to see if any demons came crawling out. Nothing happened. In that video, I actually interviewed my professor at the time at the University of Texas at Austin, a man named DIC, and he was a leading scholar on Dybbuks. It just happened to be this perfect time in my life where I was going to be a religious studies minor. I was in this class about Jewish folklore and mysticism, essentially looking at things like the Talmud and the Kabbalah, looking through all of these documents and dissecting these stories. And my professor, DIC, ended up being one of the experts that was consulted for the film The Possession, which is about a Dybbuk box haunting. So I interviewed him, and what he told me was really interesting. He said that, you know, in that traditional folklore, Dybbuks can actually only, according to the scripture or whatever you refer to it as, they can only really inhabit living creatures. So I remember him telling me, a Dybbuk can jump from a blade of grass to a tree, to a goat, to a human, but it can't jump from a blade of grass to a human to a box. It has to be inhabiting something that has life within it. And so I thought that was, you know, interesting, and it was a really good interview, and it was a great video. It did really well on the channel. And so for years, I didn't believe that these boxes could have any sort of negative intention or energy attached to them. But that all changed in 2022 when I filmed a video out at the forest where they filmed some of the scenes for the Blair Witch Project. Now, weirdly enough, we hiked really far into the woods that night. It was like a 45 minute long hike. And we eventually got way back into the woods to this abandoned church that's been back there for a long time, completely covered in graffiti. It's in ruins. But once again, we're talking about here a building that was once a house of worship and of exaltation and praise. And when those elements and those people and those positive energies leave, that's when it becomes a beacon for this negativity. And that evening, we had brought with us a witch box. It wasn't specifically a Dybbuk box. It was infused allegedly with a different sort of energy. We decided to open it up in there because it was a Blair Witch video. And yeah, just check this footage out.
Oh God. Oh, what is that? Something came out.
Yo, I think this is ash, bro.
What the fuck?
Yo,
There's
will someone
sand.
grab this?
Dude, I think it might actually be ash, like you said.
This feels weird to even touch, dude. That's weird.
It smells weird.
What is it?
What's in there, dude?
These two were in there.
Marbles?
Marbles. Is that a candle?
That's a candle.
A vial.
Oh my God! It's like
the Dybbuk box said veil or vial. The same thing. That's what that is.
I just turned on right when you said that too.
Wait a second.
I think it's talking about what was inside before we even knew.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. All right.
Vial.
Vial.
Vile surprise, bro. Vile surprise. Look at that, man.
If vial surprise, they're talking about how we shouldn't open that. If we open that, we're gonna get a vial surprise, like something bad.
All right.
That's what it sounds like.
So let's go open it.
Yeah, that means we have to open it now. I'm sorry,
Let's
man.
see what happens.
Yes.
Ocean?
Look at
I don't know.
That's like witch related.
Hell,
Isn't that odd?
It is,
That's
dude.
really freaky.
So there's some other things too. If you look in the back.
It's.
Why are they?
Oh, cat ball.
Whoa.
Right when we open it up. First time, dude. It's getting closer with the flashlight.
I know.
Man.
That's crazy. Both devices off at the same time. As soon as we open the box. Now, Dude, I'm serious. This looks like some kind of ritualistic
Yo,
stuff.
bro, hair?
What the fuck? Yo.
Cap all right when I pulled that out.
No way.
That's here. Like a wig.
Like, is it a wig or is it like actual human
Like
hair?
I don't know.
Again, guys, we don't know because we don't know what's in here.
Yeah,
so,
we.
like, I'm gonna put this down because I just don't want to touch that box at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Can I feel it, actually? I just said I didn't want to touch it, but I just need a... I don't know. I don't know if this is actual human hair, but...
It's still here that someone could have used or
either
wore.
way.
Like a wig, you know what I mean? It's very...
Either way, it's very realistic human
Yeah,
hair.
yeah.
Yo, cat
Fucking cat ball's been going off non-stop since we opened it, dude.
I know.
Dude, someone's right here.
I know.
Is this your hair?
That's kind of creepy. I hope it's not.
Smells, man.
Dang, so just put it over there.
I gotta say, like, that's the stuff that was in that box is stuff that I would expect to see a witch use, like
Right.
a vial, that little crystal ball type thing. Like, that's just really weird that we
Yeah.
opened that stuff
Right.
in the Blair Witch Woods.
Very witchy, man.
We have to take that with us to the next spot after this as well.
course.
And the here, maybe.
Yeah, if any of you guys know what that ball or any of that
Yeah.
stuff actually is, please let us know, because again, we have no freaking clue.
I'm gonna
Like,
unseal this. I don't know what was trapped in here. Obviously, something was sealed in here.
Do you break it? Or is that I have to do? Might have to. Oh. It's out now. Dang.
I'm creeped out right now, man.
I know. We none of us talked, and we're just like freaking out ourselves. That was a bit
That was
dark.
a real moment right there. Like,
Yeah.
I was gonna say something like a joke or something, but like I couldn't find any words to say.
I know.
I'm just genuinely freaked out.
What's this? Oh, Chick-fil-A. This is about to get dark. I feel like a stinging pain right here.
Really?
Yeah. Right here.
Well, I don't see any marks, so
Oh,
hopefully you're
neither.
good.
It's really weird though, because I was handling a lot of stuff with this hand.
You were touching all the divot
Right
box
up
stuff.
here, it felt like a shooting pain. Don't know what the hell that would be, but okay. For anybody that's out here, if you're the thing that likes to sit at the edge of this church, we have a device, a tool.
What's that?
Already started. Energy's here. You hear something?
Yeah.
Hear it over there too,
Yeah.
bro? That's where all this shit's going down. I don't even know. It was like a scurry. There you go. Okay.
Whoa.
We want to talk to you, and if you use your voice, we'll be able to hear what you're saying. What are you?
Whoa.
Right when I turned it on, dude. Right when I fucking hit the start, bro.
That's crazy.
And that hasn't gone off since we
I
opened
know.
the box.
I know.
Okay, yeah, you can come back towards us because we want to talk. What are you? Are you a human?
Yeah, I'm hearing stuff there.
I heard that.
Bro, let me stick this out, bro. Let's do an experiment. Phone, bro.
Oh my god.
Immediately, man. The phone.
First word is phone, and you're on the phone.
Yes,
That's
that's what we're
wild.
going to talk to you through, is this phone. Thank you. Here, look. If you can't come in here, I'm going to hold the phone, like you're asking, out here. Who or what are you? Can you tell us?
Is the spirit that we were talking to earlier still here with us?
Do you want us to leave the church?
What?
Right next to me.
Oh, fucking scared the fuck out of me. I'm so on alert. Yo.
Evidence!
Dude.
Evidence, bro, yes!
Evidence. As soon as the cat ball goes off, it says evidence.
Yes, we're using that as evidence to know that you're real.
Yo, I see like a blinking light over there.
Do you actually?
It was like blue and it was on the ground. But it could be nothing. But I'm not sure what that means.
Okay.
Who haunts this building? Can you tell us that?
Do you not have enough energy to use this device?
Wind.
Wind?
Are you an elemental spirit?
Bro,
You heard that? That sounded like
that was a whole tap on their tree.
Yeah, right there.
Crazy the flashlight stopped going off too.
I know.
Dude, yeah, I didn't even notice that. It hasn't
It like
gone off
moved.
since
It
we opened the Dybbuk box.
exactly. No, it moved from it.
Oh, right
What?
there though, right there, sorry.
Man,
Right when you guys turned
as we've
right.
been looking at it the entire time, it wants our attention here so freaking bad. Bro, bring it back over there again. Shit, man. Obviously, you can tell we're on edge.
Yeah, I mean,
Who are you?
Terrified.
Holy.
we just
You
said.
said
know.
you're on edge, bro.
We just said we were scared. That is an evil spirit. It's just mocking us and all this stuff.
Oh, dude, it said hunting
I
on the
know.
Alice box.
Are you hunting us? Funny how this thing stops going off when we come over. Oh my god! What the fuck, man?
Literally mid-sentence talking about it. That's insane.
Pointing at it too, man. Pointing at it.
Dude.
We're just wondering, are you an evil spirit? Are you trying to scare us?
Heart.
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 Heart? I mean, my heart was beating right there.
Yeah. It's been pounding.
Is there anything you want to tell us? Do you have a message?
Give us a sign, please.
I straight up just heard somebody talking.
What'd they say, though?
I
Left.
Left.
And I heard it to the left.
Yes.
Oh my god. I heard somebody whispering in this direction right here. I swear to God.
You're over here?
You know what justifies you saying that is you heard it and then it said left.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, you know what I mean? What's the coincidence of that?
Right, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. This is the evidence that can prove ghosts are real and this is actually all happening.
Dude, I haven't been this on edge in a really long time.
We
Like, I'm
haven't
freaking
done
the hell out.
videos like this in a while either though, too.
This place is spooky,
Whoa,
man.
twig, just like a full-on footsteps.
I heard that.
In the church though.
Are you coming into the church? Hell! Hell!
Oh my god, I just got chills through my whole goddamn
Hell,
body.
man. Who's coming to the church? You coming into the church? Hell.
Oh my god.
Fuck, we should probably stop now.
Yo, bro, what are the odds? In a church.
I know.
Hell. I've
I
never
know.
gotten that word before,
We
ever.
got reached salvation and
And
hell in
hell.
the same session.
Fuck, dude.
Yo, I got
this is
fucking
getting
goosebumps,
actually
man,
too
once again.
I
bad.
have chills all down my back right now.
I can't even sleep now, bro.
It's colder too, man.
I know.
It's gotten a little colder. The wind just picked up a little bit. You feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It said wind.
Now
Yes,
I
that's
don't even
what I'm
want. I don't
saying.
even want to do this anymore. Now I'm
Dude.
like, all right, we got it. Like we proved ourselves.
This evidence
You know what
is
I mean?
crazy, and we still have one more place to go to.
Yeah.
I know.
So are you saying that you are from hell, or you want us to go to hell? Can you tell us what you meant?
Insight.
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 It knows something about hell. It has insight
So it
about
must be
hell.
from.
It's from hell.
It got dark as soon as we opened the freaking Dybbuk box.
More darker, yeah. Because remember, the flashlight was talking to us already.
Like
and that was
I
evil.
thought when we were talking to the flashlight that it was a genuine, like, okay conversation. I wasn't sure who or what it was, but I didn't feel weird or like oppressed in any way.
Well, it said it would hurt us if we left the church, if it went by the yes and no's.
Right. But now all of a sudden it's talking about hell
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm uneasy as hell. Right
I just
now.
don't like that it said wow when you asked if are you religious. Like
I'm not
wow,
gonna
why
lie
would
to
you ask
man?
that?
I feel really sick right now.
Emma.
Emma? Do you know an Emma? Me either. You know an Emma?
But I do not feel good, man.
You know an Emma?
No.
Alright, me either. No.
Do you want to?
We could just
take a break.
Yeah, I'm like nauseous as
Yeah, no. If you're feeling weird, we should stop. Because
randomly,
this is
man.
already
Like
pretty odd.
right after we opened that, and I didn't even think that was gonna do anything.
I know.
I
yeah.
feel terrible inside, actually.
I think what I would
wish we
like
had
to do.
water, man.
Yeah, I know. I mean, this is the area that at the point where I would always stop my investigations and I would go to a new spot. I always stop after it gets this crazy.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Always.
Maybe we should move on.
It's not Victor.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm ready to call it, man. I don't feel good. We have like such a long walk.
Yeah, let's.
Victor. I actually know a Victor.
That's weird. I mean.
Should I just ask something?
Sure.
Is Victor for me? Yes or no? Figured I'd at least ask. Although Emma came up, so that could be nothing. But I do know a Victor.
I mean, I know an Emma, but she's not living.
What?
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Frightening. And it just said frightening on the thing, and he's actually thrown up. I think we need to stop and get the fuck out.
Okay, this. Yeah, we need to stop. Let's get the out of here. Are you okay?
No, man.
All right, let's stop.
Yeah, let's stop.
Whatever spirits are out here, you can't follow us.
Yeah, no one's following us.
Not
Leave
allowed
us
to.
alone. We were trying to talk to someone that wasn't you. I'm shutting all this off. I'm fucking scared. I'm shutting all this off. I'm just shutting everything off. Like, I don't want to.
You're not allowed to communicate with us from this point forward. Stay away from us. Stay away from calls.
Drain. It just said drain and terrified, and now it's draining his energy. It's just said drain. I just heard it say drain.
You're not allowed to drain us. You stay away from us.
I don't know what to fucking do.
Let's just get our shit. Let's get out of here. All right. Are you okay right here? Yeah. We're gonna grab your stuff. All right.
Man,
All right.
I just got
Bro.
really, like legitimately sick.
No, I know.
I can tell.
You're throwing up.
We're gonna get out of here. All right.
It said it was draining your energy through the thing, bro.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Memories here.
Oh my god, dude. I don't even like this fucking place, dude. How we turn this light to... I just want a different light on. Anything, I'll take green. Fuck it. Just get my shit, get out of here. Yo, like, no bullshit. This is not fucking a joke right now. This is not a joke. You think he just make himself throw up like that? This is honestly fucking scary. Hell, so much bugs on here.
Let's get back to the car. Let's get you some water. Let's just get the f away from this church, man. Holy f.
Just the forest, bro.
She killed.
What? What the f did that just say?
Did it say video?
It said she killed.
She killed?
Dude, I don't even want to take that fucking Dybbuk box with us. I think we should just leave it here. No, f that thing.
She
Holy
killed.
fuck.
Oh my.
Yo, let's just shut it off, man. Let's just cut off communications. We don't need to fucking deal with this.
Wow, bro, something just straight up entered my body in 2 seconds time.
Well, whatever you are, you're clearly not a good spirit, so I'm not gonna talk to you good either. Stay the fuck away from Colin.
Bro, look what I was just sitting on.
Is that like
I
a,
just pulled this out of the ground.
what is that, a nail?
What the hell?
My foot was literally on this thing. It's trippy.
That is trippy. I don't even know what to say.
The only thing to do in this situation is to always stop everything. Always turn off all your batteries on everything. So the demon or ghost or whatever, I don't really know the realm of demons or if they're real, but there's evil ghosts, there's evil spirits. Turn all the equipment off so it doesn't get its batteries, or because it'll leech on you and charge on you. So turn everything off and just I don't know, goddamn pray. Neither. Like, we had scratches on our back, well, my back on the UK, but I never seen someone throw up like hard, ever. And it was instant. Instant. Huh?
As soon as he opened the box.
I know. I mean,
Dude.
You good now?
Yeah, are you alright?
I gotta sit down.
Yeah, take it.
Dude, you're sweating hard.
Whatever it
I know,
is.
I got really not good, man.
I mean, I shut everything. Well, we shut all the devices off. Yeah, because I was saying, I was like, if anything, ghosts will like take the battery power and get even worse. So.
Sorry.
Shit.
It's all good, man. Don't worry.
I mean, we have everything turned off now. I think.
I was sitting there and I didn't feel bad at all. And then all of a sudden, I just started to feel a pain. And like I'm shaking now. And then...
Alice box.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden...
I turned it off.
You did?
Alex box has been turned off this whole time. Unless they turned it on. At this point, I'll believe in anything. Wait, what were you saying? I gotta go see what that said.
Yeah. This, it just came on, like...
The fuck?
It's trying to get our attention, bro.
Hang on. I had the Alex box turned off. Is it in my bag? It says tell and fist. It turned on by itself, but the words are tell and fist. So I don't know what that means. I'm just letting you all know.
You swear you turned that off?
I turned it off before we entered to the new room because he was using a new box. His new box. So I didn't need this one anymore. It just turned on. Tell and fist. Tell. Tell what? It wants to say something? It only large.
Large.
Large. Tell, fist, and large. Is something large here? Something... I don't know. Something's going on. It's going again. Act.
Act.
Tell, fist, large, act. I feel like they're angry. And dude, it turned on again by itself. I didn't turn this on.
Right.
That's odd as fuck.
Are you good to move on?
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we feel like... Yeah, we can give you...
I feel like I could die right now.
I mean, you're not gonna die. You're gonna be all right.
I know, but just the feeling I have is like
Yeah.
Something's in my.
Chain.
Chain.
Chain. Is it trying to like take you? Are you trying to take Colin right now?
So you can see there that opening that box up immediately led to some very negative consequences. And I've had people, watch that video and react to it and just say, oh, he made himself throw up. But I didn't. That's not what happened. I actually just started throwing up, vomiting profusely, and it ended up being a bit of a health scare for myself because we were way back in the woods. I had eaten some sugar when we made that initial hike in because I'm type 1 diabetic, but when I threw up, I ended up throwing up all of the sugar that I had just eaten, and so all the stuff that I brought with, there was a lot less of it at that point. And we still had this 45-minute long hike out of the woods. So I was actually really on edge that my blood sugar was going to all of a sudden tank and I'd pass out and die in the middle of the woods. Those are things that happen while you're filming these videos that people don't really see, that I don't want to talk about necessarily. And for me personally, these videos have always been about my personal journey with the paranormal. I'm a history nerd, so I love telling stories and getting deep into the history of these places, teaching people about history, exposing dark elements of history, making sure people don't forget tragic events and crimes and things that have happened. Nowadays, more recently, exposing hidden history that is documented. I don't just sit here and make false allegations with no proof or anything behind them. But there at the Blair Witch Woods, in that video in the Petoskey State Park, there was something evil, something negative. I don't know if people had gone out there after the church was abandoned and did something to really ramp up the energy and to piss this thing off. I don't really know what happened, but the moment we opened up that box, things turned south, and I consider that, to me, to be a time, I was attacked by a spirit or a non-human negative energy form. And that was freaky. So then there was another time when I was in Gettysburg with Connor. We were filming at a haunted objects museum, and during our tour of the place, we were told about a specific area or set of objects in the museum that contained some non-human energy. Take a look.
Here you go. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, well, I guess we'll start from the right to the left here. Right inside here, we have an Indonesian doll. I don't know if you can see it or not here with your light, but we have it covered up because for some reason there's the story behind the Indonesian doll is that if the owner of the Indonesian doll has her out in the open and is always around that person, that it takes on the same characteristics of the owner, meaning that if the person has brown hair and brown eyes and brown skin, well, this doll is going to take on the same features. So we have a cover over top of it. For some strange reason unknown to me, that anytime I have a tour up in here and there's like a young teenage boy that's in that group, for some reason they're always attracted to this. They always want to come over here and pull on that handle to lift up the veil to see this doll. Not really sure what's going on with that. Got a mirror right here. We have a binding on it. A Wiccan team came through here and put a binding spell on this mirror. This mirror is the Lorraine Warren's mirror from the movie The Conjuring. So this is the original mirror from The Conjuring. And it looks like there is a new binding put on that. That looks pretty fresh, which is, I guess, is a good thing. Moving on here, we've got the Belizean tribal masks. These are death masks that the Belizean tribes would have worn back then. Camera that predicts death. This camera right here has been known to, whenever it takes a photograph of somebody, it will show you or have a blemish on the photograph and explaining or showing you what's going to be your demise. So if it takes a picture of you and you have there's like a blemish on your chest, well then your demise is going to be a heart attack of some sort. So this here has been known to do that. So they had that in a protected case. Now we also have a case full of dolls right here. Now we have a key right here that's got some salt around it. Now that key, it brings bad luck. Anybody that's in possession of that key, for some reason, just simply has bad luck. Bad things keep happening to them. My boss had that when it got mailed to her, and she just put it in her drawer. And within a matter of days, people were quitting and getting fired or getting hurt, that she works with. And so she wasn't taking any more chances behind that, so she went ahead, put it in the case, and threw some salt around it. Now this little ugly doll right here, I'm not sure what's going on with her. That's kind of a new fixture for us. We have some more little dolls in there. I'm guessing because these dolls are in here, I know these 2 dolls at the bottom were present during an exorcism of a young girl over in Europe. We get a lot of these from like Scotland and Ireland and types of things like that people mail over to us. So I'm feeling that these here, the rest of these here are probably about the same thing, you know, just in the same room as the possession was going on as they're trying to remove the possessed individual they were in there. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about these chairs. Wait a minute, here we go. Yeah, these 3, okay, these dolls were involved in severe hauntings in Scotland. An exorcism performed on them by a priest. Okay, well there you go. That's confirmed what I just said.
The Exorcist dolls.
Yeah. Exorcist dolls, right. Not sure really what's going on with these chairs. I know this is a cooling table that they would have deployed during the Battle of Gettysburg. Probably really close to where the operating tables were at. After a soldier was to pass away, they would lay the soldier out on this table, and obviously you can see he has all the holes in it, allowing the fluids to drain into the ground from the body, and for the body to cool before they would go ahead and embalm it or bury the body. Rocking chair, not entirely sure. Really old Ouija board we got right here. Now this Ouija board, we have this in encased plastic. People are saying the planchet likes to fly off, so they put this inside here to prevent it from hitting the floor or getting lost here in the room. Now, we actually have a little book inside there in the other room where the planchet apparently moves and it goes to different letters and numbers on its own, and we've been keeping track of that in a little log book here in the next room. It's just a bunch of gibberish, doesn't make too much sense, but who knows, maybe somebody's good in cryptology and they can figure it out. This here is just one of these puzzle boxes. I was just told we had this. It's one of those boxes where you push on a corner and a little tray pops out and you push on that and the thing lid will open. Not really sure how that opens up or nothing. And the cursed farm saw. Now the cursed farm saw. There were brothers during World War II. One of the brothers had left and went to fight. I believe went to the Air Force. They were left to farm from their mother and father. So it was just these 2 brothers running the farm. Whoops.
What the
That just flew off the table there, or off the wall.
Did that actually just... I was standing like right here. That literally just...
Oh, wow.
Just fell
that
off
launched all the way over there, too.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, that's actually really creepy that that just... Okay.
Sorry, I had to take this jacket off.
Yeah.
They got a worm in here. Okay, now the cursed saw, the brothers. The younger brother that stayed home, as the older brother left for the Air Force during World War II. The younger brother decided to go ahead to help clear out the fields a little bit and take down some trees. Well, this is a 2-man saw. What happened was he went out there, he started sawing a tree with a 2-man saw. Something happened with the tree as it was falling. It had pinched the saw and popped the saw out, and the saw spun around and cut him in half. And they didn't know he was dead. He was cut in half out here in the field. He was didn't show up to church one morning, and people started worrying about him because he wasn't coming around, and they went to go look for him and found him cut in half. Now, there are people been saying that this thing here, if it's in a back of a vehicle, or it seems to make vehicles break down, or anything mechanical will break on you. If this is also around anything like that. All right, let's head on here to the next room.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So at the end of the night, we were getting some really violent, bad responses, some kind of evil stuff happening, and Connor got scratched. I think this was the first time he ever got scratched. I don't always associate scratches with something demonic. I've had welts on my body, actual scratches, times when blood's been drawn. My dad's been scratched, Connor's been scratched. It's really freaky when it happens, but just take a look at what happened there.
I want 5% on this.
That's a brand new battery that we just put in there.
I was just filming with this and I had like 60.
No f***ing way that just died. No f***ing way that just died. That battery had over 2 hours when I just brought that in there. Okay, that's weird. When we're talking about batteries dying, and that camera just, what, dies? There's no way that just died. I literally just checked it. What the f? It's got 1 bar, but that's still a little bit of battery. Why did that just shut off? Well, I guess we're gonna be down to like 1 camera. Okay, so we're a little tired right now because we've just been filming a lot, so we're sitting on the ground in here.
We're freaked out.
We're a little freaked out. That lamp thing, the footsteps, the noises that we keep hearing. The
batteries being drained.
Yeah, this battery draining, that camera just shutting off by itself randomly. But we're gonna use the spirit talker in here before we do an Estes. Who's with us right now? Can you tell me? Oh, did you see that? Can you tell us what object you're attached to in this museum? This place is genuinely creepy. We're not afraid of you, we just want to talk and figure out why you're here and what you might want from people.
I'm sad.
I'm sad.
Can you tell us why you're sad?
That kind of makes sense, being in the cursed, evil, dark room. The spirit's not happy. I swear I'm hearing stuff.
Me too, dude.
Why are you sad?
Stacy.
That's another thing with like demonic possessions. A lot of times these evil spirits will try to make you feel bad for them.
I was just thinking
saying,
that.
"Oh, I'm sad. Like I need to
They
help."
try to gain your trust.
Gain your trust, and then they latch on to you.
I'm straight up gonna ask, are you evil? I hope my camera just stopped recording. I'm gonna ask, are you evil? Or are you a demon?
Batteries drained completely.
Fully dead. Guess we'll just use this one. Yep.
Like a child.
Yep. Oh, it's, I feel cold right here actually, dude. I got goosebumps.
But
Yeah.
the hair's standing up
Yep.
on the edge.
I actually have like an electrical chill all of a sudden. What object are you attached to in here? And yeah, to point out, this camera is the only camera that's still alive. We have this static, and then we have this thing that just, the whole thing just died.
The light's got a separate battery on it.
Yep.
Body.
Attached to my body.
Yeah, I just said, what object are you attached to? Body? Ooh. I'm feeling a little... All my hair, bro, is completely on end.
Oh god, my neck, like my hair on my neck is like...
That is one of the creepiest things that I think I've ever
Are you
recorded.
trying to attach yourself to us?
You can't do that. Okay, just tell me. Oh. Tell me that isn't. Both times when I started talking. Tell me that is not.
Fighting.
Fighting? That is an extremely creepy response. What object are you attached to? Body? Yeah, and fighting? Like we're trying to fight it off?
This place is making me feel like really...
Refuse.
That was right. Oh. Can you shut that door? I just saw an orb. A little ball of light from that direction.
Voices over this way. Movement over this way.
Oh, f***. Dude. I kind of like when the fan's on.
Me too.
Battery.
Battery! It took all of our batteries, dude.
Yeah, I'm like...
I mean, also, something to consider is that camera turned off by itself, but then I turn it back on and it's still on. That means something actually turned off the camera. You know?
You remember how when we were walking through this house prior to this, Brian got too hot? Our tour guide took off his jacket.
Mm-hmm.
I took off my jacket because I was getting too hot, and then right when we start the investigation, I'm like cold. Like my fingers are cold to the touch.
That is crazy.
That's how much of a temperature change there is in this place right now.
Are you affecting Connor?
Are you trying to attach yourself to me?
Civil.
Civil War. Huh. What do you want to do to us? Like, what's the point of this right here? What are you trying to say to us, or what do you want us to do? I'm just imagining that little doll comes running in here, tackles you.
There's a loud noise from the cabinet.
That cabinet's giving me bad vibes. Should we do the Estes?
Sure.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy.
Bite.
Bite?
See, that's what I'm telling you, man. You're like, what are you trying to do? Bite.
Dude, this thing is like extremely aggressive. It says, I'm sad, gave us two names. It says, I'm sad, body fighting, my home, refuse.
She's dangerous.
I'm like scared to go under.
Negative words, bro. It's all negative. Like,
alright.
Bite, she's dangerous. You're nice. Whatever this thing is like pissed.
Alright, here I go.
Okay, I need you to tell me what you are.
Hey.
Okay.
A bad spirit.
No! No! I just said I need you to tell me what you are. A bad spirit. Oh.
Hold on.
What? This thing just said a bad spirit.
Huh?
This thing just said a bad spirit when I asked what are you.
Dangerous.
Dangerous? Okay, what the fuck? Dude, I'm starting to get a little more than freaked out here. It literally said, bite, she's dangerous, a bad spirit, dangerous.
Evil.
Are you evil? Oh, big spike right here. She's dangerous.
Evil.
Go.
Go? No, man. Okay.
Let's go.
Shut the fuck up, Cotter. What the fuck? No, I just heard that. I just heard something moving out somewhere. Yo, I'm not.
I keep feeling like hearing animal noises.
Never.
Like growling. Like.
So he's hearing growling. Every single word that's coming out of Spirit Talker is negative. And I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. I thought this was gonna be more of a historical investigation, but whatever we're talking to right now is really, really not good.
and Connor and I can feel it, and like, I don't know, I'm getting like a little more than freaked out being in this room. What object are you attached to? Can you move it around in its case or tell me what it is? You? No, you cannot be attached to me. That's not gonna happen today.
Over.
Over where?
Protect.
What are you trying to protect? Are you warning us to protect ourselves? Is that what you're saying? Or maybe you're trying to protect your home by... Oh, I'm feeling cold.
Don't know.
What don't I know?
Anything.
Beep from the other room. Piece of equipment. I don't know what that was.
Suffer.
Suffer? What the f***, dude? This is straight up evil. Okay, so I'm assuming you are the bad spirit. What's your name?
Evil!
Yeah. So you're evil.
Prepare.
Sure.
Prepare for what? What are we supposed to prepare for? Are you going to show yourself to us?
It sounded like kind of like a destroy, but it was like two different frequencies.
This is very, 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 very scary. This is the most evil thing that I've...
Chair.
Chair? No fucking way. No. I am fucking chilled to my core, bro. Are you fucking with me? Please do not touch or sit on chair. I literally have had my back on this. What the fuck is the deal with the chair? Is this like an evil goddamn chair? Obviously it's something that's not good at all. Are you attached to the chair? What?
Dude.
What?
Are you behind me?
No.
Play.
Dude, something just fucking touched me.
Okay, hold up.
Something like ran its hands on my back.
That. I got ask it the object, right? It goes, there's just, oh man, I'm getting really freaked in here.
I can't do this.
No, you have to, bro. This is so good. But something just touched your back?
Can I like move real quick?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I think it might be something in the cabinet. I'm freaked the fuck out right now, dude. I'm like shaking.
Well, on the Spirit Talker it said, bite, she's dangerous, a bad spirit, dangerous, go, never, protect.
Scratch.
Scratch, bro.
I can't go on.
Scratch, dog. What the dude, this is insane. Bite, scratch, suffer, all the way to green.
I'm sick to my stomach right now.
So I ask what it is, what it's attached to, and it says chair. Look. Speak. It sounded weird. Yeah, it said chair, bro. Look at what I was literally touching this chair with my back. And then I noticed that it says do not touch chair. And I'm like, that's probably like an evil fucking chair. Everything in this room is evil. They wouldn't just have chairs that you can't sit on. It's probably some evil fucking possession chair.
I feel sick.
You okay?
I'm really freaked out right now.
Me too, man.
Oh god. I need to get some water. Right here.
Footstep.
You do have a scratch.
Really? It's like going across my back.
No, you really do. Hold on, I wasn't filming that. Holy shit,
bro, do you have a f***ing scratch? You have a massive f***ing scratch, bro.
Trace it with your finger.
Hold up. Holy
I want to
shit,
make sure
man.
it's where like I'm feeling the pain.
You have a f***ing huge scratch, dude. Right here.
That's exactly where it is.
Yo, bro, this is crazy. And it feels like it's welts, bro. It's welts, bro. It's not like you scratched yourself. It's like straight up like raised skin.
It feels like it's on fire, dude.
It's straight up is like inflamed, dude. Yo, let me see that again. Let's document this. Talking. That's what we're doing. Yo, I haven't seen a scratch like this in a fucking minute, my guy. That is major. Whatever's in here doesn't like us. Let me see that one more time. Sorry, I gotta document, dog. Yeah, it's one big line. You want to see a picture?
Yeah.
God.
Happy.
Look, it's like 2 marks too. Oh, I didn't even notice this one up here too. Yeah, you got 2 of them, bro. God. And also, every single thing this thing has said has been negative. Scratch, bite, suffer. She's dangerous. Get out. And then chair. I'm asking what the thing is. I'm literally got my back up to this damn chair. And you know they just don't have objects in here like just regular chairs. Oh, and this battery's about to die too. Look at that. Would you look at that, dude? This thing does not want us to be filming.
Victorian.
The doll. The doll. It is a Victorian era doll. Right next to the Victorian morning dress out there.
Can we get out of this room? Like, I'm starting to feel like not good.
Yeah.
So that's an instance of a building not having a history of anything demonic, but of this non-human negative energy form actually hopping into an object, I believe, and not wanting people to mess with it or even be around it in its presence. So that was freaky, and that really scared Connor. I know he was freaked out for a week or so after we filmed that video because it was his first real tangible experience with something that didn't really like him. And then we once again filmed at another haunted house, which we nicknamed the Demon Theater. It's also known as Laurel's House of Horrors in Maryland. Just take a look at some of the stories from this place.
My first experiences here were like footsteps behind me. It's freaky. They'll touch your hair. I get scratched. I have been scratched here. It's always a cross, and it's super fun because it leaves scars on you. This was the first time they scratched me. You can see the upside down cross. This.
Show that one more time. Let me focus on that. Wow. That's insane.
And this is the second time they got me.
Oh my God.
What's kind of crazy about it is the second time they got me, I was in a meeting. There was like 8 of us. I looked down because I had a burning sensation, and clear as day, that giant cross thing was scratched into me. No explanation. Don't do it myself. I'm super connected to the cabinet for some reason. Everybody hates the cabinet. I love the cabinet. I put people's hair in the cabinet. We don't know where the cabinet came from, but everybody that comes near the cabinet is super petrified of the cabinet, doesn't want to be by it. They want it closed. I like to open it. Nobody wants to get near it. We have a special needs actor that comes. She knows nothing about this world. She came in and was like, I don't like that thing in the corner of the room, because this was her scene. She picked up on it automatically. They've scratched other people here. I think when they touch my hair, it's creepy to me. I don't know. God, I don't know. You kind of get immune to it, but you kind of don't. So I was walking through the haunt with Alejo, who's another manager, and I was frozen. I couldn't move. I couldn't do nothing. All I could do was scream for Alejo. I looked up. There was handprints, and like somebody was on their knees and hands, but it's ceiling right there. I could not move until Alejo came. That might be the creepiest thing that's happened to me because I was paralyzed. Like, I could not move.
So you saw something on its hands and knees?
Yes.
On the wall?
It was like on the ceiling.
So what do you think is haunting this place?
I think many things. I think not some nice things. I think past family members are here. I think there's definitely some kind of mimic thing here because it will take people's forms. So many things.
And what do you think is the darkest?
Whatever is connected to the cabinet, I think is the darkest thing here.
Really?
Yes.
Just because people don't like it?
The little boy. The little boy is the creepiest thing here. Haven't even talked about him. So there's a little boy. A couple of us have seen him. I do not think he is human because when you see him, the feeling you get, it's not good. And like he has no eyes. Like his eyes are almost like not there. He is creepy. He plays hide and seek. Like you'll always see him pop up from stuff or around stuff. He's the scariest thing here.
And you don't think it's human?
I don't. No. Not with the feeling I get when I seen it.
Do you remember what I said to you earlier? Around 10:30, 11 o'clock, things start to change in the building.
What is it, 10:45?
11:03, actually.
Oh, great.
And we've had EM pumps running around this whole location the whole time we've just been setting up and doing some walkthroughs, so...
It's charged.
I got here around 4 p.m. and immediately set them up. So they've been running since 4 p.m.
Right.
Yeah.
Good 7
no problem.
EM pump.
Yep.
This guy wants us to get scratched.
Yeah, well, scared at least. So when you come through the haunt, initially, when you're getting the haunted house experience, you walk through voodoo. This is the voodoo hallway, and these are real Haitian voodoo symbols. They actually got a book, and they started painting symbolism on the wall to create like an authentic feel without actually researching what the symbols were. Now, I'm not familiar with voodoo, but I know that it was born from oppression and slavery, and it was used to cast, most of the time, hexes and curses on the plantation owners, the slave owners, to make them fall ill, to have bad things, bad omens happen to them. And because they didn't do any research on the symbols that they were painting on these walls, we have no idea what any of this stuff means. It could be good, it could be bad, it could be a mix of the two, but this is one of the most active areas in the haunt. When you come through here, we have had all of our devices trigger at the exact same time. We've had cat balls go off on command in this hallway for an hour, 2 hours at a time. This is also the area where Mandy saw the handprints and the knees on the ceiling. It was right here in this room. This is also the same room. I was here 2 weeks ago, and we heard the growler, which is like some entity or whatever. I don't know what it is or who it is, but it sounded like a motorcycle revving its engine. And I ignored it until my other guy that investigates with me pointed it out. So we all heard it, but we ignored it. Well, 2 of us did. And this is the area where people get touched, grabbed, scratched. Again, devices trigger like crazy in this hallway. It is very, very active back here. And I think maybe the symbolism has something to do with it. I could be wrong. I just know that most of the energy that gets charged through here is probably from people coming through, because this is the initial beginning of the haunt. So like everybody's on edge, everybody's nervous. I think a lot of that energy gets dumped into that hallway. So this is the area where I saw the, like, I guess the black morph suit shadow figure. I was walking through here with a friend one time. It was just the 2 of us in the entire building. I was taking him on just like a private guided ghost hunt or whatever. We rounded this corner, got to about right here where you can see that doorway. And when I turned just to kind of do a quick glance, it looked like somebody in a black morph suit standing there like this. And it wasn't a shadow, it wasn't flat, it didn't look like something out of the corner of my eye. I mean, I looked at this thing directly. It had depth, it looked like the light was reflecting off of the cloth of the morph suit. I've never seen anything like that, never. Usually you see shadows or shadow figures, it's kind of flat, grayish, maybe like almost black, but not quite black. And this thing was solid black. It had depth. You could see its shoulders, its back, everything. And that absolutely terrified me. I still, I get kind of anxious just thinking about it, because now every time I come through here, I look back there just to see if I see it again. When this door would close, people would hear it squeak open or it would slam shut when nobody was back here. So we might hear this move at some point. Like that. Yeah, it's terrible.
Roby Roo. So, ooh. Hey, buddy.
This is the graveyard. This is also where I saw the little girl for the first time. So I don't know if it's the little girl from the accident or if it's someone else, but I came into the church area doing the walkthrough and I rounded this corner here. When I got down to the skeleton hallway or whatever that's over here, yeah, watch your head. Oh, by the way, this is a real painting from this guy's house. They got this in an estate sale. This is his painting and his pew.
Really?
Yeah, this isn't like a prop or anything. This is Warren C. Johnson.
And he's dead?
I would assume so, yeah. This was painted in, I think, 1967. I heard that too. The squeak?
Yeah.
Like a door opening?
I'm telling you. Wait.
Hello?
I don't know what that was. That's never happened.
Yo, is someone in here?
No, nobody's in here. The whole building is locked. We're the only 3 in here. Everybody left.
There's no...
I swear to you, Colin.
I'm scared someone just broke in.
Nobody broke in. Those doors are double bolted and locked. Like you have to reach up and flip like a latch lock. Nobody's in here.
There's no way, Mike.
We can go look right now if you'd like to.
Yeah.
I would assume so, yeah. This was painted in, I think, 1967. I heard that too. The squeak?
Yeah.
Like a door opening?
I'm telling you.
Wait. Hello?
I would assume so, yeah. This was painted in, I think, 1967. I heard that too. The squeak?
Yeah.
Like a door opening?
I'm telling you.
Wait. Hello?
By all means, I'll leave it there. I don't know if we're back over
Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Someone...
If there is anybody in here, I'm calling the police. Okay, so just to show you, that's the back door. The back door is bolted on both sides. There's bolt 1, there's bolt 2, and then it's bolted at the bottom. And there's no other way in here. Look, there's no doors back here to get outside. That's the only door for this whole theater. This is a theater. This is one of the screening rooms. That's the only exit in this entire room. I'm shaking right now. That's never happened. I heard that too. Yeah, I mean, you guys have walked through here.
No, hey.
What?
Let's continue through this way.
Okay, yeah. But I just wanted to show you, like, you've been through here a few times now. That's the only door. No, nobody's in
Dude, that was... Can we talk about how literally mentally insane that was?
Yeah, that was absolutely nuts. I've never had that happen.
And I still can't explain that. Nobody could. Mike couldn't explain it. All the doors were locked. The whole place was sealed. It was super loud. Somebody had really, it seemed like, been in there with us. But once again, it felt really bad. And that's something that I also attribute to this negative demonic energy. I feel like not only is it more physical and violent and angry, but it's something you can feel in your body. It's like you just got the worst news of your life, or you're waiting anxiously for something to happen. It's that feeling of being on edge, or as I've described it in the past, almost like somebody's watching you right behind you at all times when you're in these buildings, even though you know that no one's there. And that theater is one of those places that just feels horrible. And there's a lot of them on this list of spots that we're going through. And then we get to the Hinsdale House. So I first visited the Hinsdale House in 2023. We actually went twice that year. And the Hinsdale House itself is one of those locations where the history is intertwined with the story of demonic haunting. Just take a look at this from the interview.
All right, so this, where you guys are standing right now is right where the family kind of knelt in a circle. In this living room, the priest stood right here. There was a film crew from New York City behind me. They had a microphone outside, a microphone inside. And also there was a psychic medium. His name was Alex Tanis. This is where they performed the structural exorcism of the house, right here in the living room. I think this is one of the most active locations in the house. I mean, it is very active everywhere, but I've had a lot of things happen here and a lot of connection with energies and spirits and EVPs and shadow people. I mean, I was sleeping here on the couch one time, and my friend Kaylee was right here. It was just the two of us here because she's never experienced anything before. Nothing happened the whole night. So we were crashing, and then I woke up to something touching me. I felt something brush my neck, and I'm not one to claim to be touched ever. And I felt it. I felt like something touched me. I turned over, and there's a nightlight right there, and there's black shadow just blocks the nightlight. And it just kept going back and forth right here in the living room. And I said, Kaylee. She turned over, and she's like, oh my God, do you see that? So she saw what I was seeing, and then it just dissipated right into the wall over there. Gone. It was one of the most remarkable things to see with my own eyes. It just gives you shivers thinking about it. They also had some animals. We get animal spirits here as well. A dog that ran in front of a car. Clara had a raccoon. She had cats. She had a dog. But there was a team here called the Warriors of the Paranormal Girl Team. You know, one girl was sleeping on the couch right here, and I checked in with them the next day to see how their investigation went. And she said it was kind of slow. They've been here many times, so not much happened. A couple days later, she sends me this video, and she's on the couch with a blanket, and you're kind of curled up in like the little position like this, you know. So there's this area right here where your stomach is, and on the blanket, it looks like something pops out of the out of the blanket. You know, it looks like an animal. It looks like a hedgehog or something. But it came up, its head turned, and it went back down. And then a couple seconds later on the video, it looks like a hand or an arm goes underneath the blanket, and you can see the outline of the hand on the blanket lifting up, and then it just falls. And then a couple seconds after that, the whole video just went black, like something affected the battery life of the video because she was trying to tape herself all night. All so right. Stuff like that'll happen. I mean,
that's nuts. One question is, you brought up there was like a New York film crew.
Yeah.
So is that actually documented evidence? Like is that?
So
who has the film?
We haven't been able to locate this film. We did speak to one person that was on the film crew, and they basically told us never to call them again and hung up on us.
Oh, wow.
So it's pretty... we're looking at the Alex Tanis Foundation right now to see if maybe he has anything. We do have a whole script, like a written script of everything that happened, because Clara kind of documented everything as it happened. So we have her take of everything that happened that day, but we don't have the actual video. Interesting, too, the kids, this is where they did the Ouija board session in the house, and I do have the doll over here. The doll in the yellow dress that's back here. I don't keep a lot of dolls here like at the sanitarium, but this doll, this doll is the one that actually flew off the shelf.
The yellow one.
Yep.
Damn. Would be the creepiest one. Actually, yeah.
Oh no, those zombies.
Yeah, those. Yeah, all right, yeah.
So original of the house is this doll right here, this yellow one, and this doll right here was the Misnik's doll, and this one's moved on its own. This doll I kept because it has a good story to it. It was shipped in from Norway, and it survived 3 fires, and it was sent here, so I kept it because I thought it had a good story. And this actually used to be a bedroom as well. If you can see, like, where the this is a Beth's room. She's still alive.
And that is one building that has horrifically negative, evil energy. So we actually did a blood ritual there. We don't do those anymore, but we put blood on the Ouija board. We wiped some of our blood on a ritual tree that exists there on the property, and we invited this thing out. And the entire night, it was bad. It was insulting us. We felt threatened. And then during our EVP session, we caught something very frightening. Just take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, the light came on over there.
Flashlight?
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, turn that on all the way if you're here. No, turn it on all the way. Light it up.
Up.
Up. The loft. Up. They're all describing this area. The upstairs. Well, we need to go grab another battery for that light.
I'll let you.
Good luck, dude, down there.
Look, buddy.
Okay. Thanks, dipsqueaks.
Wait.
All right.
What is that?
It's the REM pod.
Yep.
Okay.
So REM pod's going off in is it Lauren's room?
Laura.
Laura? I can't see up there, that's fine. Laura's room.
Jesus, dude.
So just letting everyone else know, I'm feeling a little dizzy up here. Just starting. Your light went off. We're getting stuff. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Don't know what. Something.
Who knows what this thing wants?
That's what I don't. Yeah. So we gave you our blood. You told us not to come up here. We're up here.
What do you want? Kill! Kill!
No.
Kill!
Again!
And that's on a different phone, too.
Totally different phone that I just brought out.
Starting off the bat right now.
That's it, to kill!
How are you gonna kill one of us? Do you have the power to actually kill us?
Sacred. Go forward.
Josh.
And that's into that room.
Yes.
You need to go
No.
in Mary's room.
Go in there.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm hearing.
Oh my god! Guys, I'm gonna go forward.
Or maybe he wants you in that room.
No.
Footstep down there?
I
I'm
think
not
you should
sure
go
which-
in that room.
But remember, everything was happening in that room, and that's where it said go forward. I was
Yeah.
staring at this room.
Yeah, I think
But
you
that's
have to
supposed to
go
be
in
the
there.
bad room.
Laura,
It's
is that
room,
you?
though. I don't know which room to go into.
Laura, if that's you, can you step away from that light?
I'll go in. I'll keep this
Do it.
recording.
It's like it literally told you go forward to that room.
And it said kill. Unless it's gonna actually kill me.
Get in there then.
You know that meme, like, f around and find out?
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of like what just happened. I'm gonna go in that room. It wants me in there. I'm going in. I'm gonna keep this recording. And maybe we should ask questions while I'm in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, go lay down on the bed.
I'm recording now and I'm going into the room it wants me to go into.
Reset that REM pod too.
Are you going to kill me?
I'm upset.
I'm upset. Can you speak to Josh in there?
What was
Candles.
That wasn't you, Josh?
No. Feels really dark in here though. Like, it's not good.
Oh, there's a bunch of flies in here. Oh my god.
I'm gonna play this back really quick.
Yes, over here.
Yes, over here.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
Have it here.
Oh my god.
Something wrong happened here.
So it didn't answer on here. But then there was a huge thump though that happened a little while ago here.
My IR light just shut off.
5.
5
bodies buried in the yard.
Could be that. I'm here though.
Something feels wrong now. All of a sudden.
One of them went around my cheek and I had to like flick it off.
It's on your camera right now.
The bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bugs messing with your.
Dude, one lit it on my face and it didn't want to come off. I had to flick it.
I'm seeing it from my angle on you guys.
That's another sign of demonic.
Yeah, the bugs are sign of demonic.
And I still have a ringing in my ears when it goes quiet.
Mm-hmm. Something big is about to happen, I think.
Dude,
Dude, for real though. It's been building up.
Someone's coming.
Oh my god, dude. It's like they're just waiting, they're ready.
Who's coming? Can you answer me that? Who is coming?
She died.
Are you talking about Laura?
Who is coming?
Desperate. He died.
What? She died and he died? Different devices too? Oh, I feel bad. I feel weird.
I mean, I'm dizzy in here. I was dizzy over there though too, so.
How do you feel?
Very uneasy.
Agitated.
All these words are so negative, dude. He died, she died, desperate, agitated. Like, I'm upset. What the f?
She died.
She died, he died, she died. What would that mean?
I think I'm just gonna move out then. Yeah. I did what I had to do. Everything wanted me to go there, it seems. But nothing happened. It was like late.
Did your light just die again?
Huh?
What the hell? Dude?
No way!
That's the second fucking battery.
What the f?
Okay, now that's getting really strange.
It's taking all the energy slowly, like little by little, trying to build up for something.
Unless, that's what I mean. Unless the room I had to go into, or whoever said go forward, was this one.
Yeah, maybe
that's what I keep thinking, because everyone said that's supposed to be the evil room.
Yeah.
But I did go inside that one. It was still weird, but regardless, it just.
I mean, two full batteries in a row.
And these don't die that fast.
No, it takes usually 2 days of shooting for one to die fully. I don't want to go back down there again.
That's the second time they go back down. They really are draining you, bro. You gotta go down again, bro.
That's probably you, right?
What the f
Was that was the bed.
Was that one of you
Wait,
guys?
you weren't leaning on it, right?
No, it's just
Oh my!
this thing.
Then yeah, that was the bed.
The bed just creaked, dude, in the back corner.
That was trippy.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
God, dude, I have all of a sudden a fucking headache again. But it literally is like, once again, Connor, stabbing. Like someone's taking a fucking knife and stabbing me in the center of my forehead.
I'm just dizzy. That's the same thing as I got up here. It's just dizzy.
Should we go in that room?
Batteries are drained. If I go in that room, I'm waiting, or someone, until he gets new batteries, regardless.
Yeah, I need to get a battery.
Yeah, bud.
Sad.
Look at that, though. Hate, sad, down again. Ah!
He's here! He's here, man!
He's here.
I was rolling on
I'm
that.
gonna take that light down there.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Did I just say he's here?
They say, yes, I'm here.
And now it said, yes, I'm here?
Yep. He's here. Yes, I'm here.
Yes!
That's bizarre.
Yeah! That is really
Two different devices. He's here. Yes, I'm here.
at the same time.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That is.
Something's supposed to happen.
Listen.
Listen.
Schlish.
Listen.
Alright, let's listen. Oh.
Connor, you should go in there and do a DR60.
Okay.
Alright, I'm in Mary's room right now. Can you tell me who's with me right now?
He scares me.
Are you afraid of me?
So you kept saying, he's coming, he died, I'm here.
He scares people.
He scares me, he scares people. Who is he? He's here, who is he?
Who is he?
The children sing.
Maybe that's a nickname that they have for the bad guy.
I'm feeling very, very uneasy in here. What's going on up here? I know there's something evil up here.
Is there a demon in this house?
Where are you?
I would really love to hear your voice or to hear you bang on something, shut a door. Can you do that for us so we know that you're actually here and we're talking to you? Come in. Yeah.
Adult.
Let's say it.
Alright, I can hear you from right now. Can you tell me who's with me right now?
The devil. It kind of does sound like that. One more time. Hang on.
Right now. Can you tell me who's with me right now?
It does sound like the devil.
The devil.
Dude, put that.
Are you frightened? Right when it said that.
Yeah, let's get a real close up. Holy fuck, it sounds like the devil.
Yeah.
Alright, now we'll just go into the whole thing. So the devil's apparently here.
Yeah.
Dude, every time you find me.
Oh!
Right when you said I'm feeling uneasy, the scream. Get out! Get out, right?
Okay.
One more. Maybe they'll just land on Radic.
Yeah, it kept flying around and now it's just...
Go back, go back.
I know there's something evil up here.
Alright, I heard I'm coming.
I know there's something evil up here.
I'm coming!
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
There's something evil, I'm coming! Holy f***, this is good EVPs.
Yes, over here.
Yes, it's just a yes!
Let it scream.
Whoa, hang on.
Yes.
To the demon!
Yes. Is there a demon in this house?
Oh.
Yes.
Where are you? Me. I would really love to hear your voice or to hear you bang on something, shut a door. Can you do that for us so we know that you're actually here and we're talking to you? Oh gosh. Maybe come back. My face is like burning up right now.
Dude. That's
No.
what the EV... Those are craziest EVPs.
Yeah. And
the devil is something evil. I'm coming.
Yep.
And remember, Dan said he doesn't even like going in this room.
No.
Dude, there was even more people talking, but we couldn't make them out, and it was
No.
a girl's voice or something. Those are crazy. The devil? Is there something evil? I'm coming.
Yep.
Who's here right now? The demon. It said yes.
Yes.
Holy shit! It said get out.
I'm telling
Bro,
you, dude.
That is. I never. Dude, the devil. What
Like,
the hell?
I'm not even religious.
What's going on with that? What's going on with that? That room's. That's the heart of it all.
You know what? I think we need to ratchet this up even more. I think we kill the lights and do a complete darkness a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Do a DR60 and sit in silence.
All of us in the same. All of us in the room, or should we just let?
Just leave that in there.
Just leave it in there.
Yeah.
I'm down to do that.
But we
Dude,
have to go
that's
completely
crazy.
dark.
Guys, that was good. That was he's the magnet here.
Yeah, you did really well in there, man.
Dude, you literally said I feel sick and it went to, and said get out. Oh my God, bro.
So we ended that night absolutely frightened, and we felt like something had followed us home. This was another one of those videos where we were definitely on edge afterwards. I mean, you guys got to understand, I've done, I think, over 400, 500 paranormal investigations now, been all across the world doing this. There are so many locations that when you leave, you just leave and nothing comes with you. You say your goodbyes, you tell the spirits to please just stay and not attach themselves to you, maybe do a little cleansing. But every once in a while, you go to one of these spots and something is powerful enough to latch on to you. I don't know what that means. I don't know how they do that. I don't know if they actually follow you. I don't know why they don't make their presence known all the time. I don't know why they seem to kind of stalk you and show up at random times. But I do know that it happens because it's happened to me. And you can call that whatever you'd like to. But the Hinsdale House videos really showed me a different side of the paranormal that was really frightening. And so we actually returned later that summer and did a replica of the famous exorcism, as they call it, of the home.
We're setting up right now. You can hear the thunder. You can also hear Josh's goddamn drone sitting there.
I'm gonna give him the part that he wants, though.
Yeah,
so.
thanks.
He's gonna want it.
I do want to make a note that it's about timed out to when we're going to start the mock exorcism of the Hinsdale House. There's a massive thunderstorm brewing on the horizon with lightning.
Make this up.
No, you
can't.
can't.
The best time, though, the best horror setting that could possibly happen in real life scenario is happening tonight.
Right here, and it's coming towards us right now.
Hey, my name is Daniel Class. I'm the owner of the haunted Hinsdale House that we're actually standing in right now. I bought this place back in 2015. I had some personal experiences here in this house. This is like unlike any other place that I've ever been to. That's why I purchased it. Things just seem to happen here. Started diving into the history, and we have it dated back all the way to 1853. To the people that lived here, there's stories about them murdering people and burying bodies out in the back. We've actually found some. So it's kind of funny, the little truth to the stories that are happening. All the way up till 1974, when the Dandy family moved in. Actually, 1970 and 1974, they performed an exorcism in this house, a structural exorcism. This priest right here, Father Alphonsus Trabolt, he came here on April 13th, 1974, stood kind of right where I'm standing in this living room and performed a structural exorcism of this house. Families moved in and out of here throughout the years. There's been so many accounts of different things happening here. Little boy was killed on a buzzsaw behind the barn out where the pond is now. Chain snapped and cracked him in the head. Two brothers were fighting in the forest behind the house, and one brother ended up shooting the other one. So there's a lot of actual deaths that occurred that we have newspaper clippings. It's the land is heavy, the house is heavy. It's like two different worlds, going from the inside of the house to the outside of the house. There's definitely like a native feel to this place as well. We found arrowheads, spearheads, Native American relics buried when we dug a new septic system in the back. And it's just unbelievable. We just keep unturning things here, and more people are coming here to investigate, and that's why you guys are here. So it's going to be pretty awesome to have you guys back here again.
So the main story, though, is the exorcism.
Yes. The exorcism is what made this place, kind of famous in the 1970s. It was April 13th, 1974. There was a priest from St. Bonaventure University, Father Alphonsus Trabolt. He brought famous psychics by the name of Alex Tanis with him. There was a film crew like right over here by the windows. The family knelt right on the ground here in a circle. And this is all first-hand account. Like, I went and talked to Clara. She lives out in Florence, Oregon. Sat and listened to her stories. Paul Kenyon, who was here during the exorcism, he stood right in the doorway there.
Would you say like where he is, like just a little bit back?
Yeah, just a little bit back. He stood right there and watched the whole structural exorcism. Now, from what they've told me, when the priest started doing his thing, they were all praying, and then the house just shook. The whole house shook. Like, I can't even imagine being in a location and just having like an earthquake happen out of the blue. The film crew had a microphone outside of the window, and when they played back the audio, they said it sounded like the house was screaming, like the house was its own entity. It was like screaming, and the house was cleared like within 20 seconds, and then it was kind of quiet here for a few weeks, but then it just ramped back up. And when Clara Dandy got a hold of Father Alphonsus to say, starting again, his advice to her was to leave. There's nothing more he can do in his own power. He had to get this okayed from the Vatican. It wasn't something that you saw a lot of back in the 1970s. This was before the movie The Exorcist came out, and it's been haunted ever since. People have come here, families have moved in and moved out. There's one family that lived here for 1 month and left all their crap here because they didn't want what was here to know that they were leaving. I don't live here. I bought this place to research it. I don't think I could live here. It's you just come. One night I was sleeping on the couch, and I not one to say that I got touched or felt or anything like that. And there's just a nightlight on the wall, and I felt something like touch the back of my neck. And this was just like last June, and I turned over and there was a full-bodied apparition just where you guys are all standing filming. He just walked right past the light, blocked the light out, and then just dissipated into the wall over there. Yeah, I mean it's been crazy. I mean the more videos that come out on this place, the more popular it's getting. More teams are coming here and investigators are coming here. You guys are lucky to be here tonight because it's been book solid. Investigating teams coming from all different countries, investigating this location, trying to figure shit out.
So do you think it's a good idea to do an exorcism recreation?
I think to do a reenactment of an exorcism, I think that it could help bring out what was here in the past. I think I don't know what's a good idea or what's not a good idea anymore. I mean, it's like you're doing something to try to get a reaction, to get an answer. So I mean, is it a good thing? Yeah, maybe it is a good thing. Who knows? If you get something that we haven't had, there's some type of evidence that we haven't captured here before, puts maybe some questions to rest. It's a good thing in my opinion.
I am literally melting like a candle right now, dude. I am so f***ing hot. I need to step outside, I think, for a second.
Yeah.
It's this goddamn time.
The more I learn about this place, the more I really want to leave it. Of course, we're at the haunted Hinsdale House, also known as the Dandy House, named for the family living here in the 1970s when the paranormal activity really ramped up.
Hi, I'm Jet Yesko. I am a paranormal investigator, and I am a friend of Dan's who owns the Hinsdale House, and I've been here quite a few times over the years, and I've had quite a few personal experiences myself here. So we're hoping that by me dressing up and donning the priest outfit, that we help to maybe stir up a little activity here this evening.
Yeah, kind of like re-energize everything.
Yeah.
I remember when Dan first got the property, he invited us to come out, and me and another investigator that I was with, we came out here. And we just ended up talking so much that we lost track of time. Next thing we knew, it was 2:30 in the morning, and realized it was too late to drive home. And we weren't getting a lot of activity. We were getting some noises, some bumps, some creaks. The K2 would eventually go on, off and on. But what we ended up doing is he had two couches here at the time, so we both just kind of crashed down on the couch. Luckily, I set my digital voice recorder on this table here. And we fell asleep, and the windows were boarded up at the time, so we couldn't see out on the first floor. And I remember waking up and hearing what we assumed was Dan walk up the stairs in the sun porch, walk across the sun porch, and going up to the window here and going, "Hey, don't be scared, it's just me." And I said to my partner, I said, "Dan's here." And she said, "Yeah, we know." So we got up and we unlocked the door, and there was nobody here. Walked all the way around, made sure he wasn't pulling a prank on us or anybody else. And then we realized it was a Wednesday morning at 6 o'clock in the morning. Who's going to come out here in the middle of the country to prank us? No one knew we were here except for Dan. And I knew he had to work. So luckily, we had the voice recorder, and we played it back, and we caught the voice on tape. It was more whispery than what we actually heard with our own ears, but it came out to, you heard the footsteps, and you heard, "Hey, don't be scared."
Oh, God. That is scary.
Hey, we should, when we do the exorcism, we place one DR60 here and one upstairs.
Definitely.
That, so. And then we could replay it back when the exorcism is over. Who knows? That's something really good.
So.
Let's do that.
So, anything else that's happened to you here?
Just a lot of personal experiences. The more that I've been doing the paranormal investigations, the more my spidey senses seem to tingle. So even right now, I can feel them. Right. So I know that there's there's something here tonight, and they are watching us. So
I remember you.
This is and I do get that a lot. And it's funny. I can be down here, and I was just telling Dan this story. The last time I was here, I was sitting in that chair. I was sitting down here with a couple friends, and I said, just out of nowhere, I have to go upstairs. I have to go upstairs. Something told me to go upstairs. As soon as I went upstairs, every piece of equipment that we had up there went off. All of the REM pods, the K2s, everything just started going crazy, and we couldn't even shut them off. It was weird.
That's crazy that he says that, because I remember last time we were here, and I was sitting right here, I just kept feeling like something was like calling me upstairs, and like I felt like there was somebody like looking at me through here, and they were like,
that was on the video last time.
Come on.
Yeah, so that's crazy. That's 2 reoccurrences just from that. And what's also crazy is because you're wearing the priest outfits, wearing the 70s outfits from back in the day, I'm sure who's ever here from that time is already like, what's going to happen right now? Like, what's going to go down?
I mean,
we're already feeling the fire right now.
This is literally what it would have looked like, essentially. Somebody dressed, well, maybe not like this exactly, but all of our outfits, the priest.
And let me just add something. Because I've been doing this for so long, and I knew dressing up in a priest outfit might be a little tough if there is any type of negative spirits. So anybody that's doing this, please, which I've already done, I have a ritual. I wash myself and protect myself in a white light. I use my spirit guides to help protect me and keep me from harm and keep any evil entities and that away from me. So please, if you're going to do anything like this, be smart about it, because I have talked to people who have had attachments, and it has not been good.
You think it could possibly be dangerous to do something like this?
It can be, absolutely.
For what reason?
Unfortunately, I didn't believe in any of this until I had my own personal experience. If somebody would have told me 15 years ago that I'd be running around as a Ghostbuster, I would have laughed at you. But I had a personal experience, and I realized that there is more out there, and there is spirits that can communicate with us in their way. And my first experience was one where it actually, I felt it go through me, and I felt what it was feeling. I felt all the sadness, all the pain. And I know that people who've had attachments, they feel the anger, and they'll all of a sudden just start getting angry for no good reason. And then it's hard, once it's attached, it's hard to get rid of it. So it does happen. So please be careful.
So who do you think, or what do you think is in the house? Do you have any feeling of even tonight?
The spirit presence is very strong here, because I get the prickly hairs standing up, I get the spidey senses tingling.
I think we're good, right? That was good.
I think it's time to start the exorcism.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
like,
go.
All right. This
okay.
is
You guys want to set our stuff up?
So it is now 10 o'clock at night. We've been waiting for this all day. We've been at the property for hours. There's a lot of bugs out. It's the middle of summer right now. And I'm wearing this really, really hot outfit.
You look good.
Thanks, buddy. But if you guys notice, obviously, yeah. Colin, you want to show off the fit?
Let's go.
We're attempting to dress like they would have dressed during the exorcism that was performed in 1974 here at this very house. I'm actually going for an Ed Warren from The Conjuring look, hence the cross, his kind of outfit. He always wore stuff like this, especially in the movies. Josh and Radic and Connor are also all dressed like that. It is interesting that all 4 of us are here again, and all 4 of us did the blood ritual last time. So if this thing did follow us like we thought it might have, maybe having all 4 of us here tonight is gonna make it want to come out even more. I'm fucking a little bit on edge. This is a very dark, this could be the darkest thing we've ever done in the history of the channel. Connor?
Nice, you're looking very 70s as well. Holy shit.
Got the hair slicked over to the side.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty freaked out tonight. Last time we were here, we captured some insane evidence, and I mean, we want to make a video where we can ramp it up a little bit more. So, I mean, we're going all out for this episode, putting ourselves on the line yet again, but
yeah, if this demon's here, it's gonna come out after this.
But I'm excited. Besides all these bugs, I'm glad we're going inside.
Yeah, I'm excited to get away from all these f***ing bugs,
but
dude.
at the end of the day, this is gonna be an absolutely insane video.
Yeah. Well, without further ado, let's get inside. Oh God. Here we are.
Okay, so we're just setting up for the exorcism. I just want to get this on camera. This REM pod has been doing this. It's maxing out completely. And look at this one. This one's never really hit. Maybe once. What the hell? That is crazy. But look, you can reset it. What is that? And both of them at the same time. I've never seen that, actually.
You guys die? I don't know. I never had this happen. I hope.
What happened?
My device is not working. Like, actually. Oh, now it's back on. It must be dead, but dude, like, I barely used it. I charged this right before we left. Yo.
Can you set this up somewhere?
Yeah.
Dude, this is.
We got ours, Josh. Mine is doing the exact same thing, Josh.
No way.
Look at it.
No, it should be blue, right? Or no? No, mine's supposed to go blue. No!
Both of them are f***ing...
Get the f*** out! Yo, film this!
This
is his!
Both of ours are doing the exact
How?
same thing.
Mine don't work and his now doesn't work. You can't make that up!
The REM pod that's on the doll that got thrown that one time.
Just hit?
Going off.
Dude, look at, just to show.
Both of them are doing... When have you ever seen
Dude, I've never seen that in my life.
Completely different devices. We both charge them.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Either they're charging up for what's going on, or I've never seen anything like this.
Gentlemen, welcome to Hinsdale.
This
is what happens.
God damn.
Holy shit.
Well, I guess it's time to go then.
I'm gonna
kill the lights.
Yeah.
Cut the lights.
Hopefully.
So right now we're about to begin the mock exorcism, the recreation of events of what transpired on that day in 1974. We don't know how this is going to go yet. It could bring out the evil entity. It could bring out the spirit of a family member who lived through the ordeal, or it could do nothing. But right now we're going to start, so yeah, I'm a little bit nervous.
Me too.
It's so hot in here. Oh! Immediately when you walked in here, the REM pod.
Damn.
Dude, things are going off everywhere.
What?
Alright.
Jeez.
Alright, now to reenact, we're gonna be kneeling.
Yeah.
Like right
you and
here.
I are gonna kneel. Josh and I are gonna kneel like they did during the actual exorcism.
Oh. Dude.
Whoa,
That's upstairs?
That is upstairs.
Upstairs.
You have that side?
Yeah, I got a static up there. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that was huge.
I'll go over here.
Ouch.
We're kind of, yeah.
Both of us,
We're getting kind of
both Josh and I hurt our legs this week too.
Yeah.
So.
All right, gentlemen. Gonna reenact what took place here. How many decades ago? Many decades ago. So as we know that the priest that was called in to try and cleanse the house, too much was going on. So we're gonna try this again. Okay. We come here today to try and cleanse this house. We're here to cleanse this house, get rid of it and banish any evil entities or spirits that may be here. We need you to leave these families alone that are living here. We need you to leave this dwelling. So we're going to say a prayer.
What's that?
No, please leave.
Oh, please leave!
Immediately.
Dude, straight up.
I told you.
Okay.
That's going off too.
Yep.
Maybe for the exorcism, we'll just let everything go off. We just don't
show
talk.
it fear. Don't
Yep.
show it fear.
We just don't react to what goes off. We'll just have everyone record.
Yep.
Okay.
That sounds good.
We're going to say a prayer to cleanse this house. Lord, we ask that you protect this house and banish from it all deadly power of enemies. We ask that your holy angels dwell here to keep and protect everyone here safe and keep them in peace. Lord, we also ask that you watch over us with your holiness. We ask this through the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
I gotta say, weird energy I felt when you were saying that. Almost.
It's heavy. It's heavy.
If there's something that you wish to say to us, if you wish to communicate with us, we ask that you now come forward and give us any type of communication that you feel is necessary. Please come forward now and let us hear you.
I'm at peace.
I'm at peace. That's
I've never even
fantastic.
heard it say that.
That's fantastic. We hope that this is true. We hope that any of the spirits that are remaining on this property are good spirits. If they are, please protect anyone.
Record. We are recording.
We are recording, so yes, please use any of our devices to communicate with us. You can you can go up to any of these devices that have the lights on them. Go up to them, touch them, put your energy into them, and they will light up and they will let us know that you're here and you wish to communicate with us. Upstairs as well, we have some devices upstairs. If there's anyone up there, any spirits up there, make yourself known to us, please. Go to those lights, touch them, put your energy into them.
Are you okay?
I'm having a very strange feeling that has come over me standing right here.
What do you mean?
Like
you feel like
I've started to get very, very dizzy.
Oh, is that why you keep swatting at the air around you?
Me too. Oh, well, I think it's just the heat for me.
If there's something evil in this building, I demand that you show yourself right now.
Oh, bad spirits here.
I've always felt like there was both bad and good, but I always felt like the good kind of protected us when we were here. I never felt threatened. And even now, I don't feel threatened. I feel like there's more of the...
I'm intrigued.
I know because I've talked to you and I've felt you before that you are a good spirit. And I know that you are protecting us from any of the evil spirits that are here, and we thank you for keeping us safe.
You know, it's interesting. I feel like you doing this almost called a good spirit here, and that's because maybe they're even happy that you're trying to get rid of the bad thing again, like in the past. Sure. You know, like, I'm intrigued, I'm at peace, are you okay? Bad spirits, like it's a warning saying there are bad spirits.
Are you upset that we're trying to cleanse this house? Just like you did when the Dandy family was here? Are you upset that the priest is with us?
I got so eerily quiet too.
Yeah, it did.
Did after
Too
that,
quiet.
actually.
It really did.
Right when you started, it got every device went quiet.
Yeah.
Maybe try the prayers.
Bang.
Hold on. Father.
Bang? Bang?
Hey.
Wait, shh. Can you please make a noise in here for us? That's not the noise we were hoping for.
Father Jet, you think you can maybe ask the good spirits to leave and bring forth the evil spirit?
Yeah.
I gotta think about that. I don't know how powerful the evil entity that is here. It seems like the good spirits are doing a good job of keeping it at bay.
Yeah. The evil one was talking to us last time we were here.
Yeah,
That's what
it
was
said on
happening.
DR60s.
Let me try that. All right. I'd like to talk to the darker spirit that's here, the evil spirit that's in this dwelling. But what we need, please, is the good spirits that are here protecting us.
Where's that?
Please, the good spirits that are here watch over us and protect us so that we do not get hurt tonight, okay? But allow the evil spirit, the negative spirit, to come forth and tell us why. Why are you here? What is your attachment here? Why won't you leave this place? We have enough devices here. We have recorders right here. You can put your voice on that. We have another one right here. We can translate your voice into this so that we can hear it. Tell us why you're here. We're asking you to come forward now. If you wish to tell us something, we're asking you to come forward now and tell us what you need to say. But we are telling you, you do not have the power to harm any one of us.
Yes, over here.
So you are here. Okay?
Almost like,
tell us.
Yes, over there.
Well, that's where the thing went out by the doll. And that doll, during the exorcism, I think got thrown.
Yeah.
And that's where my REM pod is. No one's near that as well. Are you upset that we're here with the priest? Are you upset that we're gonna try to banish you?
I feel like there's something that's staying here and kind of hiding. Like
That's
it's
what
keeping.
I've been feeling.
Are you back here? Is this your hiding spot? Tell us what you want.
It's heavy though.
Would you mind if we say some prayers? Do you want us to? Do you not want us to?
How about if we just start doing like the Lord's Prayer, maybe like a line at a time?
Sure.
Give it a pause, see what happens. See
Sure.
if that provokes anything.
Don't know it, but I'll
That's.
which one is it?
Or I can just do whichever.
I don't know it. I don't think
It's
any of us
okay.
really pray. Except for
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those.
You see me.
You are here. I
Right
felt
when you moved over there
Mhm.
too.
Just give me a second.
Are you the one that hurt the Dandy family?
It's eerily quiet. Eerily
weird, though.
quiet.
Really weird.
Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation.
Anybody.
I knew that was going to happen. But deliver us from evil, for you are the kingdom, the power, and the glory is yours, O Lord. Amen.
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 You've got to go.
Oh, after the prayer.
Right when he finished the prayer.
It's weird because I'm starting to feel like the effect of someone wants to drain me now. It's starting. Like I'm starting to feel like, or I'm starting to get tired now. Like as if we've been ghost hunting for a while.
Yeah. I say we say the prayer again. Oh, I just got a ringing in my ear.
All right.
That always happens to me.
Does happen here.
Yes.
That happens here.
Yes. It's in my left ear. I've talked about it on camera before. It fucking just started.
Yep.
Let's say the prayer one more time. Maybe it'll actually give us a sign.
What do you think if we said the prayer again?
I do want to say, if there is evil in this house, there's no hiding tonight. You have to show yourself to us.
I'm starting to get dizzy in my head. Starting to. Like a little bit.
What was that? That sounded like
I heard that.
That sounded like a plate out there, or like something moved. Did you hear that?
If you move your feet, does it make a noise?
I did move.
You did? That wasn't you?
I was.
Did you? It came from the kitchen.
I
It
just
was
saw
like
something walk across the...
If you check that camera, I'm on that camera right there.
Oh yeah.
If you review that footage, I shouldn't have moved at all. I would just move my body like
They did
this.
spells.
They did spells. Maybe the exorcism. They did.
They talk
if-
about
us. If they
maybe,
probably
too.
doesn't have exorcism on the.
Yeah. Spells. So they refer. Yeah, that's used as spells. What they're saying.
Last time.
Oh shit.
We were.
did do
Yeah.
the blood
Are you
ritual.
upset that we're here again? Music box.
Where?
I heard it went off a second ago.
Wait.
You hear the charms?
I heard like...
No, I heard like the charms of like the music box going off. Just check the footage. Like I heard up there, I swear. Unless I'm going nuts now.
I think you're going nuts.
Me too.
I think. So.
Okay, let's do the prayer one more time. I'm excited to see what happens.
Ready?
Ready.
Mess.
Mass. How the fuck is that? That is so. That's what I mean. You know that's just legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have mass right now. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For you are the kingdom, the power, and the glory is yours, O Lord, now and forever. Amen.
You know your couch is that thing is just ticking.
I know.
What did the Ovilus say?
It said Roger.
You think someone's sitting there? Don't know.
Oh yeah, it's been going on for a while.
Tick, tick, tick.
Are you out there in the kitchen area? Did you just move something?
Phenomena.
There's something hiding from us.
Or it's because the priest is here, and they're scared because the priest is here. That makes sense.
Means
though.
when he leaves, it's gonna get a lot worse.
Don't trust the bad ones.
Don't trust the bad ones.
I was just going over into this corner too.
Oh! What the f?
Come on,
Right there.
show us.
I f***ing told you I heard something in the kitchen.
Now's your chance.
Oh! Oh! He was going over the corner. He didn't want you to go there.
It did definitely, and I could feel the negativity.
That was loud.
Can you come in here to this room instead? Damn.
I honestly feel like it's right there, watching us almost.
What if I put some holy water over here? Come out. Come out of hiding. This is real blessed holy water, by the way.
Hiss.
His? His? His.
Do you mind if we put holy water around this house?
Right back where it was. And that's the doll that the whatever it was threw during the exorcism, I think, or one of after.
Yeah.
That's what Dan, the owner, said.
Damn, that's so strange.
What's going on with that doll? Unless that's what the person is. Unless it's scared and it has to stay away because the priest is here.
K2 just spiked to orange.
Oh.
It's really spiking a lot. A lot. Stopped.
Hot.
It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Again, this is your chance. Come forward. If you've got something to say, tell us.
Literally behind you.
Come on up. There's a recorder right here. If you come up to that and put your voice onto there, we can hear it.
Push.
Yeah.
Push.
Yeah. Let's push you. Come on. You've been here for a long time. Why are you here? That's what we want to know. Why are you here?
Gun.
Gun.
2 brothers. One got shot.
Oh, actually though.
Yeah.
Legit.
I did the reenactment. I was the brother that got blown away a few years back.
Oh,
Wow. And alright.
And it said that. Is that a coincidence or maybe not?
I don't know. Alright. We're going to say the Hail Mary. Either this is going to piss you off or it's going to put you back at bay. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee.
Don't be fearful.
Good. Blessed art thou amongst women. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
That was clear as day foot stomps upstairs.
Amen.
That was clear as day foot stomps upstairs.
Amen.
That was clear as day foot stomps upstairs. Did you hear that? Or is now I heard the charms going off in my head, now this? I swear, unless that's us moving.
I heard something.
Was it?
It didn't sound like footsteps. It sounded almost like a light switch flicking.
Alright, so something.
I'm gonna do something. We should all do it.
Okay.
Just close our eyes for a second and just say a prayer from within ourselves.
Let's try it.
See if us directly reaching out can make an impact too.
That made me dizzy. God, it made my head hurt even more. I have a headache, actually, since we started this.
You guys want to listen to the DR60s?
Yeah.
I do. I really do. Let's put them both side by side and let them play the whole time, so then we get the audio.
Perfect.
And then we can react to it after. Maybe we can just now.
So what are your feelings at the end of this fake exorcism?
I think you guys are gonna be in for a few more surprises tonight. I don't feel like anything's gone.
Well, think about this. We had the walk or whatever that noise was in the kitchen, which was something like dropped. We had the REM pod go off and a noise went out there. I thought I heard something upstairs. I could be wrong. But that's what I'm indicating. It's like, okay, they're pissed. Let's wait for him to leave. And then he's going to with us.
Yeah.
That's my guess, but I don't know. It just seems like that what's adding up to right now.
Yeah.
I hope you boys stay safe.
Yeah, now I'm kind of afraid since he was the one that it's like afraid of.
All right, yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that of your time as well.
Yeah. I'm a little scared now.
I'm not, honestly, my head is really starting to freaking hurt. I'm not even kidding. And again, it could be because it's hot in here, but I never get headaches like that. Never. So I don't know.
Well, let's get the DR60. Go away.
I got that.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Let me
Dang.
see.
They want me to leave.
Dude, they really do want you to go.
It said that so many times.
Yep.
Come on, you can't make that up though.
That's I mean, so different devices too.
Yeah.
It's just beginning, boys.
No, it really is. This is what actually.
What the?
Oh my God! It was a Febreze.
Oh my God! No way.
Oh, it sprayed
that
you.
hissing.
But to be fair, remember this happened before. Remember it got quiet and it just built up.
Yep.
This happened literally last time. I remember. Oh, that was insane.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it was me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I thought.
All right. Well, let's go walk down home.
Want me to leave now?
After that, our night went absolutely crazy. Once again, we had some just wild paranormal activity, and we even did an experiment where we had Connor sit inside of the home. We tried to lure this thing in by using him as bait, and then we sealed off a massive salt circle around the home to hopefully try and call this thing in, trap it in there, and talk to it. This was one of the craziest things we've ever done, but it actually worked. Just check this footage out. It was so crazy.
So you can barely see it right now, but we came outside. I needed to get some fresh air because I was dying in there of heat. Josh is here.
Yeah, no, we have a blood moon going on right now, and we also had a thunderstorm before.
This is like the most charged an environment can be. I mean, I don't have the zoom on this camera, but you can see how that's a red moon. It is straight up a blood moon coming over the horizon.
That's insane.
Oh, with the cloud in front of it too.
I know, it looks like a horror movie, man. Man, that's creepy. All right.
Now that is a certified let's go moment.
I am a little bit spooked out, man.
This is gonna be one of the best ghost hunts ever.
And now it's time to do the demon bait.
What?
See, that's what we don't know about.
That's what I don't know, man. I don't know what you're hiding from us, but I hope it's okay to try it. And
Yeah, so what is this demon bait?
Right now, we've pissed the demon off. Oftentimes, demons are very silent when they manifest. It's not always this thing where a demon or an angry spirit becomes angry and it throws chairs across the room and it screams. Sometimes it likes to sneak up on you. So right now, we pissed off whatever the f*** is in the
remember,
house
we
doing
had
that.
something, we had a clear as day, something was moving in the kitchen. That was clear as day.
Yep.
We had the REM pod thing go off where it was hidden. And remember, when he did the holy water, it lit up again the REM pod.
Yep.
Indicating, obviously, with our spirit talker, that this is something that they're scared of.
Yeah.
They're scared of that priest. They were waiting for that priest to leave. It said go away.
Or it was pissing it off. Maybe it wasn't scared. It was just mad.
Waiting for him to leave for us.
That's what I mean. Because now we're unprotected in its eyes.
These work good.
Yeah, let's hope. Demon bait. So we're gonna do an experiment now. So I brought, actually Connor here, follow me and get it out. We brought this huge thing of salt.
Oh, that is.
Now if you know what salt does in the paranormal or the spiritual realm,
if you make a salt circle, it traps whatever energies are there inside of the circle.
Okay.
So essentially what I want to do is have Connor sit in the house and we'll FaceTime, we'll talk on the phone, we'll be in constant contact, and he's gonna do his best to piss this demon off. And the moment he hears a sign from it, we're gonna run this salt circle around the entire house and immediately trap the energy in there. That way, whatever the f is here tonight, and we're actually gonna trap it.
He didn't tell me about any of this, by the way, so this is new.
Yeah, this is
not
bringing
part.
it to a new level.
Don't be scared that you're gonna be outside, Josh, and I'm gonna be using
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. We're safe.
And, well, if people online don't know also, Connor has a history of performing exorcisms in India. He went to
Christian University where I got a degree in theology and studies of the Bible. So I know what I'm getting myself into tonight.
Well, these things always hate you too.
Yeah, they always do tend to hate me and tend to target me as well, just because of my history in this. I'm gonna stand my ground, but I want to make sure that this thing knows that it's got to show itself to us tonight.
Yeah, we're not playing games this time. We came all the way back to Hinsdale.
Will, we drove 8 hours from Salem too, just to be here.
We flew from Houston.
And they flew to Houston just to be at the Hinsdale. So of course we are going above and beyond for this. So obviously you guys should subscribe to all of us. Colin, me. Hit that like button. We got Connor out here. We got Radic out here.
Yeah.
Just subscribe to all of us. Woo!
Or you'll be demon bait.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? That entire time we were in the house, everyone was so serious. I felt headache, sweating my ass off.
Oh no,
You had the headache. Now when we come outside of the house, we're all laughing and jumping around like we're happy.
That's so true.
It's so trippy. I didn't even notice
Actually,
it
I didn't think
we
about
were all
that.
laughing.
Yeah,
just
no,
now.
it's true. And my headache actually is gone.
Mine too.
What the fuck? I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. So I say we set up the equipment and then do the demon bait so we can really f***ing get this thing out here.
Let's rock and roll, baby.
Let's go. All right. Hey, Connor. You ready, buddy?
Ready as I'll ever be.
So we're gonna head outside. This is the part where we're gonna bait this demon or evil entity into coming into the home and trap it so that we can communicate with it. I don't know if this has ever been attempted before. We may be the first. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. We're gonna go outside. Immediately as we go outside, I'm gonna form most of the salt circle just so that this thing can enter into the house, you know, just in case. Then the moment you hear anything, Connor, the moment you hear a sound, a noise, a voice, hear even REM pods going off like crazy, exit the house immediately so you're not alone in here with it, because that could be dangerous, and then we'll seal the circle.
I'll tell you right now, if I hear anything, I'm not gonna just be like, oh, hey, friends.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
So don't you worry about that.
That's fair enough.
Okay, so we're gonna have you. We already got everything rolling in there. So we're gonna FaceTime each other too.
Right.
So right when we get out, call me. Okay.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
Let's get the show on the road.
So I'm gonna call you the moment that we finish the salt circle, okay? Just because I can't have one hand.
Good fun, Radic.
I want to do it for the camera.
I can do it too.
I think give the phone to Radic.
Oh, the phone. Yeah, I can hold the phone.
Okay.
True. I gotta make myself useful out there somehow.
Here you go, Radic.
Thank you.
Hopefully this is enough salt for the whole house. I don't know if it is.
Let's get a video of this for you.
All right, to the entity that's in here with me, I need to know where you are tonight. You need to show yourself. Tell me where you are right now.
So it's gapped from right where Radic's standing
Yep.
to that second brick. Here, I'm gonna denote it right here so we can see it. There's where it stopped before. And here, this is where I started.
All right, is there anybody in here with me right now?
I'm nervous for Connor. I mean, I'd be scared as f
walk in there after those EVPs.
Show yourself. I'm not afraid of you.
I think something might be harassing him.
He's harassing them.
Or he's doing that, yeah.
You've had a history of scaring people out of this house, destroying families. I know you're not afraid of humans, and I'm not afraid of you. Where are you?
What do I feel like?
It sounded like laughter.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like fun. So for a second.
The woods is sensing what we're doing almost.
If you're out here and you're a demonic, evil entity that likes to prey on the weak, there's a guy in there. He's completely alone. Go into the house right now and do whatever you want to him.
If you're in here with me right now, make one of these devices go off. Make a sound.
We're not scared of you.
Show me how strong you are.
I'm ready with the salt.
The priest is gone. We're not scared. And we want you out of this house for good.
Don't be a coward now. Show yourself.
I feel bad energy coming in. Do you feel that?
Dude, I've been. It's like around the woods. I can feel it.
My headache is back.
I know.
It's so weird with this property. It feels like it comes from the woods over to the house.
I don't even think it is the house. I think it is something from over there. We've been saying that.
But it still inhabits the house, whatever the fuck it is. It preys on people. That's why this place is so scary.
I know.
And back in the day, it could have still come from the fucking woods into the house. Maybe that's why the exorcism failed.
Never thought about that.
Because the woods are older than the house.
Hello?
We have the Dandy family here with us.
My vision just started like vibrating.
He's breaking up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Piece of the Dandy family.
Bro,
Just started lagging.
it wasn't lagging around the whole house. It started lagging when we came here after we almost finished the circle.
If you're outside, come in here. I'm waiting.
What was that
for
flash?
Whoa. What's a light?
That light just burned out.
God.
That light just burned out right there.
Oh, it's on again.
What?
Dude.
We got it on cam.
I got that whole thing on camera
I got
just
the
now.
whole thing
That
on
light
cam.
just fucking burned
Dude,
out.
that means they're in the circle.
Yeah.
I know you can see me.
It's out again.
That's the window leading into the room that Connor's in.
Yeah. I just got a ring in my ears again.
Sign that you're here.
Yo, we got the sign, bro. The lights are flickering outside now.
Where are you?
Leading right into the room where Connor is.
And my ears keep ringing every time it goes.
Oh, I heard that. Connor, come on.
Oh!
Connor, get out. It's in there,
Seal
Connor.
the circle.
Get the
Seal the
fuck out. I'm gonna start sealing it. Holy shit. We sealed it though. Look, we sealed it. We fucking sealed it. We sealed it. Yo, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck?
Bro.
What the fuck was that? What did you hear?
Did you hear that
Yes,
stomp?
what did you hear?
Out here, holy f.
I said, "Where are you? Show yourself." And it was like someone jumped off the fucking bed and like stomped on the ground. I get up and then the REM pod in front of me starts going fucking crazy.
So that whole night gave us so much activity and energy. And if you watch these videos, they're all like 2 to 3, even 4 hours long. So there's a ton of evidence that I'm skipping out on here. But regardless I've found, I mean, everybody can find their own things, but regardless of the device you seem to use at these locations that have reported demonic activity, it seems like you get a lot more negative words. Like, this is something that also I've noticed people hate apps. They don't like Ovilus type devices. They don't like this and that. My personal thoughts on all of this are, if a spirit is really a spirit or a demon or whatever you're talking to, if you actually are sitting there like we are, ghost hunting, searching for these energies, the way I conceptualize it is that if this thing is really from like another dimension or a phase in time, or it's, you know, an energy, it's going to know how to manipulate things. It's going to know how to manipulate things to give you responses. That's just my thought on the matter. So people say, oh, a device can't do this or a device doesn't do that. I don't see it that way, because I've had so many hands-on experiences with these things that have given us frighteningly accurate results. And I've noticed that at places like the Sally House, the Garnett House, the Sally House, the Hinsdale House, all these different houses, the responses that you get on these devices, Ovilus, Spirit Box, the apps, they are overwhelmingly negative. Like, we'll have entire nights sometimes where we even say it in the videos, like, none of the words are making sense. We don't know what this means. It could be just nobody here and it's picking up on fluctuations in the environment. I don't know. We say that out loud in the videos, but then you have these investigations at these locations where it's so spot on. I mean, it's like incredibly quick fire, negative, get out of here, demon, like it's saying all of these words. And in my mind, I could see a spirit manipulating, you know, a device to say that stuff. Because we're dealing with things that nobody actually really understands. It's kind of like a light bulb. Like, people think spirits can turn lights on and off. How do they know how to do that if they're a ghost from 1812, you know? That's why when we investigate, we just try to use what we can to try gather what evidence that we can, because this whole journey was started from me, you know, living in that house, ghost hunting and going on ghost tours when I was younger. And then in addition, having type 1 diabetes and, you know, knowing that you're going to die earlier than a lot of people, that's been something that's been hard for me to grapple with throughout my entire life. And so I've been myself desperately searching for any proof of the paranormal or the afterlife. And even at this point in my paranormal journey, I'll be very candid with you, I have no idea what any of this stuff is. I do think that there's human energy that's left over, like an imprint, like the stone tape type of theory. And I feel like there's this negative something that isn't necessarily human, just based on the way you feel and the summation of the evidence and what you capture. But I still just don't know what it is, how it works. And I don't preach to you guys and tell you that I do know. So that's just something to keep in mind when you watch the videos too, is that I really, I'm just about as clueless as y'all are. I just know in my heart of hearts that it exists, and we've encountered it many times. What it is and why it's doing that and what it can do, those are all the open-ended questions that I don't have the answers to. But another very frightening experience that I had that I would consider to be of the demonic variety happened at the Old Park Hotel in Ballinger. Dan, the owner, he's a close friend of mine. He's told me that there's something that seems to not be human in there. First time I went, the place was, to be frank, pretty dead. Nothing crazy really seemed to have happened. The second time I went, though, with Connor, the energy had completely shifted, and it was no longer this almost vacant feeling building, and it was now a very frightening place. And there's even a doll in the building that has a crucifix on it, because people believe that it contained inside of the doll as some sort of a vessel, a demonic or evil spirit. And so, yeah, just check this out.
Show leader right here. Notice I have a do not touch.
What's the smell in here?
That's weird, isn't it?
What is that?
It's strange.
It smells like food or something.
Jolita, a lot of things about her, you know, says do not touch. There's a reason. I'm going to take her out. Not too many people do this. You notice there's a rosary around her.
Yep.
Okay, she came with the rosary on her for a reason. This doll went through several houses before we got it. And what happened with the very first house, a paranormal investigator actually sold us this doll because after a while he couldn't handle it either. He got given it to it because of the people that previously had it that couldn't handle it. It's gone through a cycle of people that couldn't handle it. The way the first story begins with this doll is one of the original people was walking deep South Texas one day, close to the border.
Dude, that was. I'm sorry to keep interrupting you. That doll, I literally, it looked me right in the eyes, and like from my legs up through my body, I had like an energetic, like, oh, that was really trippy. Oh my god, dude, like my goosebumps are insane.
There's more. There's more to this. There's
Sorry,
more.
Dad.
There's more to this. This doll, the woman was walking in this town one afternoon, and this Mexican woman walks up to her with the doll and speaks to her in Spanish and goes, in Spanish says, "This doll was made for you," and puts the doll in her arms. Of course, she was freaked out. You know, when a stranger walks up to you and sticks a doll like this in your arms, you're going to be freaked out. Initially, she was trying to put it back in the woman's hands. The woman kept pushing it back in her hands, and the conversation kept going back and forth. They didn't discuss anything about the history, but finally she's like, okay, I think I'll just take the doll to end the conversation. So she walked off with the doll. She lived in an apartment, and the way she described how things started happening, she started hearing kids giggling and doing different things. And she lived in an apartment building, so she thought it was the people in the other apartment. She realized real quick that it wasn't. Started seeing shadow manifestations, black shadow manifestations in her apartment. All sorts of stuff started happening. The last straw was when she got up one night. This probably went on for a little over a week. She got up one night, went to go get something from her kitchen in the dark, and there was a big black shadow apparition of a man standing in her kitchen. And that alerted her, obviously, scared the crap out of her. She called her aunt to come get the doll, talked her aunt to getting it. The doll, aunt came and got the doll. Same thing started happening to the aunt. Same cycle. The aunt finally got nervous and put the doll in her car trunk and was trying to figure out how to get rid of the doll. So she started calling around paranormal teams, and she finally found this person that I bought the doll from. And the way it went down was he told her he couldn't be out there right away to get the doll, so the doll was in the trunk, and they're in an apartment complex. Their car alarm started going off that night. And the first time it happened, they had a view of the parking lot. They kept looked out, and there's nobody around their car, even though the alarm was going off. It kept happening like that over and over and over and over. They were getting annoyed. They thought somebody was effing with their car. The last time it happened, it really went off like really loud, and this time they pulled the curtain and looked, there was a man standing next to their car. They freaked out, grabbed their keys, they thought somebody was trying to break in a car. As soon as they went out, the man was gone. So, couldn't wait to get rid of the doll at that point. He got the doll, same cycle started happening. He put the doll up for sale because he couldn't handle the doll. And I contacted him because I was a little interested in his story. Now I'm wondering, should I have really brought this doll in here? The rosary was put around the doll's head. We have started doing recent experiments with the doll, and not too many people have done this. As a matter of fact, only 2 groups have done it so far. You guys could be the 3rd if you're brave enough. They take this off. And the moment they take this off the doll completely, the rosary completely off the doll, they put the doll somewhere. The first group that did this reported within 20 minutes of the worst dead smell that they've ever smelled. It just filled the room. And they said
I feel so bad right now.
They said it smelled like decaying. They said it was just god awful. He kept sniffing the doll. Do you guys, as a witness, do you smell anything on this doll?
No.
There's no smell. So if you think naturally, okay, naturally if the doll was emanating that, we should know.
So it's a demon doll, essentially.
We don't know. We really don't know. I mean, I don't know what the deal is with the doll. All I know is creepy things have been happening ever since we had her in here. And
What do you feel?
I don't really know this doll's full story, I guess is the word.
I don't know. Like, I don't like dolls,
I'm a
but
believer like that for you guys.
I don't know what it is about this room. I feel so strange right now. Like, I don't feel like myself.
It's because there's 15 real haunted dolls in there that come from different locations. That's one of them.
Static. So Connor and I walked into the doll room, and we had to call Dan.
It was down here.
That cross was not in the center of that doll's forehead?
It was down here. It was right here.
So you didn't put it there?
No. We really don't know. I mean, I don't know what the deal is with the doll. All I know is creepy things have been happening ever since we had her in here. And
what do you feel?
I don't really know this doll's full story, I guess is the word.
I don't know. Like,
look. You see how hard that is?
What the fuck?
You see how hard that is? This is what I have to go through. Look at that.
That's where I remember it.
That's where it was. Look at this drop.
Oh, the rosary just fell off.
Did the rosary just
The rosary just.
What the hell?
I
Wait,
think it broke.
I didn't take. What?
Whoa, whoa.
Are you effing kidding
Yes,
me?
we just got that on camera.
Guy, you saw me. I
Oh
was
my
just barely
God.
holding the doll
I
just
think
now.
the rosary broke. Dude,
I
I
didn't
see it
yank-
right there. It broke.
You physically saw it. I didn't yank on that. I was like, what the hell?
Whoa. Dude, that is mental. Oh no.
How the hell did that come off the doll just now?
Okay, that is fucking
How?
insane.
Look, my hand is on the back of this doll. How did that just come off the
And
doll?
earlier in the interview, which is the last
Wasn't
time
it just
we were
like
in here,
this
it was
just
like
now when
that.
I was showing?
Yes.
Okay, how did that come off the doll? My hand does not move from the back of this doll, so I mean, the only way that looked, that's what it would have done.
And I'm still on a static on a tripod just filming this.
So how the hell
cannot believe
did that just go like past? First of all, I never even felt it hit my arm. It would look. That's what it would have done if it would have fallen while I was holding. That was around the doll, right?
Dude, you know what's really freaky to think about? It seems like the doll, or the spirit, almost was able to remove that rosary, but it couldn't get the tight one off of its head. And that's why it was stuck there like that.
Now y'all agree? I didn't move my. Did you see me move my hand? I'm wondering now.
no.
Did you see me move this hand
No,
the whole time I was?
no.
Then that should not have come off like that. It should have
It
done.
was already
this.
off of the damn doll.
I do not like that doll.
You're not the only one.
I understand why people.
I'm not joking about this doll. There's something about her. I don't know what it is. But look at this. This is what this would have done. That's what I don't understand. Is how the heck.
So are you saying for the experiment we should take that other cross off of it too?
Take everything off. Yeah. Because the cross is not officially off the doll yet.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Do you want me to take it off or do you want to?
Well,
you're going to see how hard it is. Look, you'll see
I'm-
exactly how hard it is to get
I
off.
want to set this stuff up and then take it off. So we can
Now,
see.
you agree with me. That's no physical way that could have
No.
done that
No, that's
just now.
freaking me out.
Yeah.
So a lot of people commented that they thought that Dan manipulated that or was holding it with his hand. I believe that it's an optical illusion because I know Dan very well and he's very passionate about the paranormal, keeping things real. I've never heard a single bad thing about the guy, and honestly, he and his wife are two of the nicest people I've ever met. But that was really freaky, and immediately after that crucifix was dropped, all this creepy stuff started to happen. Just take a look.
So what we're going to do right now is something that we've been warned against doing that is supposedly dangerous. We're going to remove the rosary from the demon doll. Dan said the last time this happened, within 20 minutes, shit started to go crazy. So we're going to try to use this brand new device. We got a lot of new devices in tonight's episode. This is called the Tempest. It is an advanced ovilus device. It has, let's see right here, there are a bunch of different modes you can put it on. Oops.
including 10,000 words, 29,000 words and phrases, all phrases, 10,000 Spanish words, and yeah, I'm going to put the 29,000 words and phrases on.
Like something scratching on
Philippines. 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 Philippines.
Oh my God.
Shut up.
Dude, every hair on my body is standing up.
What was that noise?
That was a growl or a screech. That literally was like, oh my God, dude. Whoa. Dude, what is that, bro? What the fuck is that?
Hello.
Those were like, I hate to use the D word, but those were not human vocalizations that we just heard. That's fucked. Did we just hear your voice? Oh God, the shadow just scared me. Did we just hear your voice out there?
Cashiers.
Cashiers. Ask it to make that noise again.
Can you make that noise again?
Better. Not. Asking. That.
Better not asking that. Is it a bad idea for us to take the rosary off of this doll? Dude, those sounds were straight demonic. And it was in this fucking hallway, bro. That was closer than the Hill House was.
Shut. Go.
You should go. You should go, is what it just said to us. Dude, I'm shaking, bro.
I really don't like this.
Why should we go? Is it dangerous to be in here? Yo, fuck that. What the fuck?
Just casually right in between us.
God, it's so cold in here now too, man. Oh God, what's it about to say?
Someone else is here.
What the fuck, bro? Someone else is here. Dude, Better
is
not
it?
asking that. You should go. Someone else is here. Who the f*** else would suddenly be here but the doll that we've been playing with?
Oh, dude. My fucking goosebumps. Oh my god. What the f?
I don't know.
Miscarriage.
Miscarriage.
Remember, she had a baby.
Yep.
I'm freezing in here right now.
Me too. Here. Hold this. Okay. Okay, so take a look at.
This is so.
Doctor.
Doctor and miscarriage? That's f***ing wild that's...
This is so.
Oh, right next to you! Right next to you, that just spiked, bro. Alright guys, so I had to pause the footage here real quick to point something out. So, as you can see in that clip, the paranormal music box suddenly stops alerting as if something has moved out of the way. The moment after it stops alerting though, you can see on the paranormal jump rope right in front of it, which detects EMF energy, that the sensor closest to the music box suddenly spikes. No other sensors spike. Which to me shows that there was literally something invisible standing right in front of the music box. Now, at the exact same time, the Paralight, another device that records EMF energy, spikes inside of the doll room. It's almost as if something was walking down the hallway and then entered the room with us. Now, you can interpret this evidence as you'd like, but I wanted to point this out because it's just really crazy. So there was tons of negative energy there, tons of negative, creepy activity. And I don't know, I left there that evening just thinking, wow, this was a very different experience than I had there the very first time. And to me, once again, it didn't feel human. And I think as you're seeing throughout all these videos, as I'm doing more of these locations at these infamous like demon houses and places that have these non-human energy forms, my theories keep evolving and I keep documenting this stuff for my own benefit and developing my theory, because at this point I had investigated a number of these spots. And actually, let's go back for a second to the second time that I was at the Sally house when we decided to bring in some religious artifacts into the home. Remember, the Sally house is one of the most infamous demon houses in all of America. On this night, my father, Jeff, actually started to have like an anger attack. He had to step outside the building. He was feeling really weird. Take a look.
Yeah, we know you're here. We know you're here. We go whole places, like, literally. I mean, we've had a lot of those going off. But this is nothing, right? At last night.
Sister.
Okay. So that is someone else related to me.
Jamie again? Remember when they said she was in hell last time?
Oh my God, lungs. That is how. Oh, jeez.
What happened? Explain it.
Oh.
Joy.
Okay, now that's what it's happening again. My sister Jeannie died of cancer, and
It's okay, man.
You okay, Jeff?
what are you feeling? Okay. So my sister Jeannie died of cancer and
Yes, I'm here.
and her lungs filled up. That When she said, I've always regretted when she said, hi at the end, the last day of her life, she actually said goodbye. But her lungs were so full of fluid. You know, I couldn't even hear her voice. See, I think this is what's happening. Is this place is truly evil.
You're gonna make me cry.
He'll get you.
Okay, I'm not gonna let this happen because
he'll get you. Maybe Sally's a he.
Okay, so I've got my St. Christopher medal. I wore this with my sister Janie, all growing up. You're not gonna actually affect me like this. I know where she's at. She's not with you.
Sally, stop. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
This thing is fucked up. Oh my god.
This is what this is what this thing does.
Holy I gotta chill.
Isaac.
Isaac? He'll get you, Isaac? Oh, I have really bad chills all of a sudden.
Where are the keys?
Potential.
Don't talk to me. I'm just here to get keys. Where are my keys?
Us.
Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? I'm not gonna stay here. We're coming back. You're being mean? Making Colin feel that way? Is that you? Yes, it is. I understand. I can see it. But we do have protection. I have obsidian that's been blessed. I've got my St. Christopher medal on. You can't harm me.
Challenge.
It's a challenge, okay. A challenge in what way? Just so to show that you can follow us? Oh my god. This is insane. All the way on bread again? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Yeah, I understand. If you're so powerful, make all those lights go off then. Look at that.
Oh my god, Mary's shadow just scared the shit out of me.
Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look at this.
Holy shit!
This thing just never goes off
Look
like
at this.
That. This has
oh
been,
my god,
this
dude.
has been spitting.
Oh, I have chills again.
This has been spitting out words. Like,
oh, look at the paralight once again, the lamp.
That never goes off.
Sally, who are you?
Grace.
Grace.
Oh my gosh.
Sally, you are not Grace. You're the opposite of that. You are evil.
Well, of course, Grace is my.
Oh, look at that,
yeah.
dude! What the hell? Multiple devices?
Grace is our niece.
Oh my!
That's weird.
Grace is our niece.
Dude, I have fucking chills right now.
Okay. Sit. You think a little more.
Cursed.
Cursed is what Sally is. That's right.
That's
Sally.
what you are.
Oh.
See, and it does that. Okay, that's its yep, and then it will go off. Look at that.
Oh, I feel.
What in the heck?
Just sick in here.
I mean.
Neither.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You need
Colin.
it, Colin. I'm just getting mad.
Colin, this is
that
the
it's
place to
affecting
put
you
it
so
right
much.
here, bud. It's ready. It's ready to be challenged. Oh, a challenge. It said challenge. Were you guys here?
No.
I don't think so.
Up for a challenge. This is the challenge, Colin. To go get that.
Stay here.
No, we will. We are going to stay here.
We're coming back.
As we're leaving?
We're
That
gonna
is
go.
crazy
Let's go.
intelligent,
We're gonna come back to challenge you. Okay? Do you want me to come with you?
Yeah, sure.
And then later on that evening, we decided to bring in some religious artifacts, like a crucifix, and I can't remember the other things that we brought in, into the Sally house, just to do an experiment to see if the energies or energy would react to those items. Take a look at what happened.
Okay, I'm just gonna preface this by saying I am not personally religious. I'm not gonna downplay anybody's beliefs. Anybody can believe in anything they want. I don't care what you believe in. I'm just not personally, you know, everyone has their own mind and opinion about things. But I'm willing to have an open mind and try. So we went to a Catholic shop today, as Sally is a lot of times referred to as a traditional demon. And
just a light above your head.
Oh, sorry. And we bought some items that might trigger Sally, and if she wants a challenge, or he, whatever it is, maybe it's androgynous, you know, it could be both genders, kind of like Baphomet, if you believe in all of that.
Here, can I hold on 1 second? Grab my phone. Here, let me just show you this. I got it. I know we're gonna go in now. And let me just. Last night.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. What was it?
That was a voice from in here.
Oh my god.
That one came from in here, because this is just a... Do you not hear that?
I heard something.
That came from, like, right on the other side of this door.
My freaking thing.
That was a male voice. That was a clearly male voice. Like, right here in the stairwell.
Oh my gosh.
Then we gotta go in, man.
Yeah,
What are
let's
you
go.
doing?
Yeah,
Okay, Sally. Whatever you are.
Holy.
What?
Holy! Holy!
Oh,
Holy! Mary,
my
film it!
God.
Look at holy! Holy! It just said holy. What the hell? Literally.
And that's what you're bringing in.
That's what's in this bag. Are you afraid of this, Sally? Wow, that is crazy that just said holy.
I'm telling you, this thing is just so. This is an intelligent.
It's the other things it said. I was a child, emergency, whisper, and holy.
Dude, the whisper I had over here in my ear, I told you guys, behind the last time.
Obviously,
whisper.
Sally.
Heart.
Heart. Holy heart. The heart of hearts.
Oh.
No, I said it, this is over my heart.
Oh.
Earlier I said my St. Christopher medal is over my heart. Okay, this is all. Let's get going.
See what they have to say. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Right when you're touching it. Sally, what do you think of this stuff?
What's your name?
Oh.
You know our name. What do you think of this?
Oh!
Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling it.
Oh! What?
I just saw a light, another light.
Sally, who is that?
Brother.
This is the known as the King of Kings, more powerful than you. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, Sally. You know what this is?
Look, it's almost like we've shut.
That was trippy, man.
It's almost like we've shut things down, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Nervous.
Oh. This makes you nervous, Sally?
Mm-hmm.
Sally, Sally, Sally.
What are you nervous about? I'm gonna set it on the table right here. You can't leave. You're here in the circle here.
Badly.
Nervous, badly nervous.
Sally, we also got the rosary. I got a book about hell. Maybe you can tell us what hell is like.
The stairs.
Stairs. It was fleeing. It's
Is it fleeing, you think?
It's
Look
going
at,
away.
look at this. Look at how just calm everything is.
That's actually really freaky. Remember when you brought this stuff out?
Right when we did that. And it says it's nervous.
Badly.
Sally, I also have this Saint Michael.
I visit.
I visit.
Do you visit hell? I just asked you if you could tell us what hell's like.
Why don't you come back? Come back and join us again and face, you said you wanted a challenge? Here it is.
Sally, I got this medal of Saint Michael, the Demon Slayer, the Archangel. What do you think about that?
Watch it.
Watch it. Watch it.
Watch it, buddy.
Okay. But you're not showing yourself. He is more powerful than you. That's why, right?
Desperate.
Desperate. Desperate for what, Sally?
Okay, it's never been this silent the whole night.
I think we should go upstairs.
Okay, I think, man, though, look at this.
Regardless of your religious belief, it does seem that bringing these trigger objects has frightened whatever is in here. And I wouldn't even necessarily, I'm hesitant to call it a trigger object, but it's what we're using it as, but it is a crucifix. We're being respectful here.
Okay, should we leave that here? Otherwise,
I think we should.
Leave, might flee.
True.
And Sally came back. Holy shit, dude.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Gosh.
Well, we had a moment of calm thinking that the cross shut Sally down. Look at that, dude.
It's up for a challenge.
This is right when we were about to leave to go upstairs, too. What was that?
I don't know. We got our light, we got our camera going here.
Sounded like a footstep upstairs.
This camera's gonna have a bunch of pictures.
That's fine.
So clearly there was some sort of a response to those religious items, which is really strange to me. I've tried that at other locations and I haven't gotten the same results, but I did get those at the Sally house, which really confused me because, like I said, I'm not necessarily a subscriber to one particular religion. I believe in a higher power, and I've found myself and my way and navigated being sober and living a happy, wholesome life through that belief and that energy. But that experience made me question a lot, and it was genuinely super shocking and freaky because there are so many times in these videos where you try experiments, you say certain things, you wear certain clothing, you behave a certain way, or introduce a certain object into a location as some sort of a trigger object, and nothing happens. But in that case, not only did something happen, but it was really frightening and really strong and really intelligent. So something clearly didn't like it. And that, once again, plays into another video that I want to discuss, the Monroe House. Now, some people have said the Monroe Demon House, others say it's the Monroe Mystery House. There's a lot of debate online on what to call this location. I talked to the owner, Eddie. He really doesn't care. He will openly talk about the fact that people see these non-human forms in the Monroe House. Just listen to him here.
So maybe these people are seeing something. The problem is they describe it as an animal. Some say it looked like an animal, like a dog or a deer or something like that. I don't know. And the growls and the weird sounds like that. Now, I have heard those before. Again, it's infrequent. I don't investigate. But oh my God, when it happens, it's not fun. I don't go looking for it, and it's close. Those are the ones that makes it hard to work on the house. I don't want to come back in. I'm in here a lot, but not at night at the Monroe House. I'm only there 2, 3, 4 hours working, very short bursts, and it's usually always daytime. So my stories they're far and few. It's infrequent. But the ones that bothered me the most are when it looks like there's a person in the house. That's the first biggest problem I have. And I've seen that a handful of times. Once is bad enough. But you know, you get relaxed. 2 years go by. It had to be my brain glitch. Had to be. Then you're in the house, like I said, working. You're feeling better about it. You're mindful of the sounds and stuff. Then all of a sudden, boom, it happens again. It looks like there's somebody there. Clear. Sometimes there's motion. And oh my God, you know, there I am, you know, back at ground zero trying to regroup. You know, others say, oh, that's cool and stuff, you know, see shit. I don't. It bothers me. Yeah, I mean, it's just, in the sounds are extraordinary. I don't need a recorder or anything like that. It's me and the guys have been in here working many times, and it's just loud. You know what I mean, over the top, where you're confused. You think somebody came in. And the furniture, I never find furniture out of place, but it sure sounds like chairs are sliding. You know, it just, and those small things, everybody says, oh, that's nothing. It is to me.
Yeah, right.
Something in the house I can't see is moving about. And as far as, I kind of sidetracked again, as far as the demon aspect, it could be because of all the bad stuff, the history of the house, the problems, that layer over the years. I think that paint the bad picture. Why does it attract the negative? It appears to, you know. Why the occult group? Now a serial killer. You know, that's where it starts to paint not a pleasant picture. Just for me, staying on the outside watching, there's something wrong. And I wish I could say it was a little boy or a girl or a woman or something, but I just can't. I mean, I have no clue what's going on. The story of the occult group upstairs, that is real. I know some people that said that didn't happen. One or two of the members reached out to some of my family members and said that they were responsible for what's going on in the house. At least that individual thought whatever they did, they let something loose, was his thinking. And he was a very nice guy based on what they're telling me, and he was apologetic about it. I think it was in the 60s. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I'm guessing based on what others have told me. I think it was, might have been kind of a fad for some group of young people to follow, some satanic cult at the time. And I like Anton LaVey and stuff like that. He said they made a mistake. They were just dumb. And he apologized for all the problems going on in the house. There was rumors of a upstairs, which I early said, no, there's no such thing as that. People are making that stuff up. It was from some official, I can't name the name, that said he was aware of these. It was so long ago. So that rumor might be true, And as far as the upstairs go, all the sightings of the people through the windows, even before I had the house, there was a good Google Earth picture of the upstairs, like that showed a woman and a little boy at the window. And stuff like that. I think it's matrixing, but I don't know. I have no clue. Yeah, the rumors of the upstairs, that's where the occult group took place, based on my understanding, was the upstairs. And the serial killer, there's a strong possibility he was here, because I can't say a whole lot, because there's some family members that it upsets. But all I'll say is his cousin was upstairs and somebody showed me a photo. Because again, I said, no, that stuff's made up. Serial killer here? That doesn't make sense. The photo they took, they claimed was he was here, and it sure looked like it. But yeah, he had a family member that lived here, and we assume he was visiting that. It was Larry Dwayne Hall. I know, obscure. You can Google him. Yeah. I think he's responsible for 20 or 30 missing women. And when others have found those items, like in the crawl space and basement, that did alarm me, like the women's hair and jewelry and clothing. They were wrapped so neatly and hidden. Yeah, everybody said I found that. I didn't find that stuff. It was others that did, and they pulled it out of the crawl space. And I'll be honest with you, me and another guy cleaned that crawl space out. I just wanted to clear that crawl space out because we were going to run new utilities. We threw away stuff that I look back on that might have been important. When you're in that mode of cleaning and it's hard to get in a crawl space, you're not looking at stuff. You're just throwing it in a trash bag. I'm talking bones and odd things. Like the best description is like voodoo stuff. Somebody later said that those little dolls weren't voodoo as far as conjuring up a curse. They could have been for protection, because I didn't notice it, but again, somebody else pointed out, because they were on the ground, kind of in a line, but they were badly deteriorated. They were extraordinarily old. They're not recent. Some said they were probably from the 60s or 70s. No, back early 1900s, maybe 1800s. They were hung on a nail on a main beam, way in the crawl space, and they had rotted away and had fallen to the ground. And that was brought to my attention by one of the other guys. Hey, look, it looked like they were hung up. And he was correct. And somebody told me that that might mean not be voodoo, but they were trying to do protection. Now, protection from what? I don't know. Getting back on track to the serial killer, the items were found by other people, and they were kind of hidden, and they were neatly wrapped in plastic, folded, really unusual. They broke the package open just out of curiosity. Once they realized what they found, they brought them to me. Well, I did call the police on that, but they said they can't do anything with it. The individual we're talking about is already incarcerated.
So
but
people found women's hair, jewelry, all wrapped in plastic in the walls.
Yeah, like a crucifix with hair, with a piece of clothing, all wrapped up. Then they found a pair of women's shorts, all neatly wrapped up and real tight, like in a plastic bag and hidden, stuff like that. I'm telling you, I can't imagine what I've thrown away without, I vaguely remember a few things. I wonder if is similar to that stuff, but I don't know. That kind of stuff paints a scarier picture. You know what? It looked like trinkets a serial killer would save from a victim is what worried me.
And that's a location that is steeped in tragedy, a number of unfortunate deaths, rumors that a serial killer stayed there at one point, lots of misfortune and sadness, and then a lot of really deep mystery. But ever-present rumors that there's a demonic force in there, including in the upstairs where they allegedly did these cult-like rituals / things. There was a group of people that was living there, and they believe that they did some rituals. Now, the energy in that house was absolutely insanely strong. The REM pods were going off throughout the entire night. There were tons of just weird pieces of evidence and things that were adding up that were just super freaky. But I think that the moment that tied all of it in together for me was when I once again decided to bring in a religious artifact. This time it was a crucifix, and do some experimenting with it. Just check out this clip and what happened here.
This one, Colin. This one right when I came in. It's like it's following. Oh,
that
there. That's the REM pod. That's not the other one, is it?
There's also a cross up there you could knock off.
Dude, that's going. That's going.
You could also knock this cross off.
Ralph. What the hell? That's calibrated out. Look at that thing. Okay, let's try to get something. Eyes on. Oh, remember eyes on? Here we go. Can you open that door, please? We keep asking you. Show us you can do it.
Can you knock this cross off?
Owner.
Are you the old owner of the house?
Okay, you can show yourself. Why don't you open the door? Dude, the thing's going crazy. Look it. I got one right here. Look it. Okay, the thing's going crazy. Dude, it's inside. Yes, I heard her. Like someone's walking on the floor. Okay. Dude, it's inside. Yes, I heard her. Like. Dude, it's inside. Yes, I heard her. Like. Look at. Say something.
Who are you? You're standing right here. We're picking you up.
Show me you can move. Like, oh, he's trying to reach back to the door. Can you go back and push that door open? Can you push the door open? Look at its arm. Look on the door. That arm is on that door. Yeah, push. Knock the cross over. Open the door. You got your arm on it. Look at this is the door cone right here.
I know.
You see, so people know. Look at that. Right on it. Keep trying. Use your energy. Oh, God. Push the door. More.
Positive.
Dude, it's trying to do it.
One of two things. That's the spirit that's evil, or that's a good spirit here who's trying to keep us from fully opening that door. Timothy.
Are you Timothy? Oh, it's gone.
Really?
It's gone. Look at it. It's gone. Where'd you go?
That was a cross over there! That was a fucking cross over there!
Holy shit! Dude. Man, I'm freaked out.
That was the cross.
2.
There's 2 crosses left.
Dude. Look at this. This looks like a cross. What the fuck is this?
Here, you gotta film it, man.
What is that black thing? Look at this black thing. Look at that black thing.
That's this cross right here.
Oh,
Dude, I can't believe that. That cross.
Dude. Can you show yourself who knocked that cross over? Can you show yourself, please? We're not afraid of anybody, and we're not trying to make you afraid. But we just keep wanting to have you let us know you're here. Like knocking the crosses over. Thank you.
Wash.
Where's the freaking
Wash like the bathroom.
dude? I'm doing a double-hander here, man. I know. You want to go over there? Yeah. Okay. Holy crap, dude! You got that? You got this on there on the cross? What the hell? That's okay. Look at this thing. Quiet. It's quiet. I'm like sweating.
You are funny.
I'm like sweating.
Look
Here's
at
the cross, man.
this cross. Just fell off of this.
This is this room that gives me the creeps, man. Look at that. From here to here.
That had been sitting up here the whole time we were here.
We came up and set this stuff up right when we got here.
Yeah.
Knock that cross over like you did this one. Look at it's back there again, dude.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know what to do. I know people think it's easy, but it's not.
This,
it's so active.
guys, this is honestly some negotiation.
I have no idea.
Dude, this is some really Then one right over there.
What the?
Oh, this one, dude.
What's over here?
No, none of those are going off.
Okay, oh my. Did you hear something?
Yes.
What's this? Oh my god. What the
Dude, what is going on, guys? This is really hard to focus because it's so crazy.
I don't know what I should do with
Do
this.
an SLS sweep of this room real quick.
Holy shit, dude, if that cross falls, what do you want to do? Okay, we're gonna come and turn this off. Colin?
Incorrect.
Correct. No, we're going to because you're not knocking that door open for us like we're asking.
If you open that door for us, we'll turn it back on. You do it. You do it. I don't want to do it.
Okay, stay here, man. Where is it? Shit. God damn. That's me. That's me.
What? That one isn't.
Wait.
The moment that
What?
you did that. I think that might be because you.
No. It quit.
The moment you turn out the other one, the music box starts going. What?
I mean, look at it. You can't make this stuff up. My camera's like freaking fuzzy. What the shit?
Look at this. The moment we turn off the REM pod to make it quieter, this thing starts doing the music box.
Look at this. Can you step away from that door then? Step away, please.
All the way.
Okay. Step away. Dude, I don't know what to do.
Turn it off.
Okay. We're gonna turn this off too then. That means you have to... The only way you're gonna let us know you're here, opening the door, you can make some knocks, you can do anything. Close the door, knock the cross off, we're gonna go in the other room. So if you wanna get our attention, you have to do that. Holy crap. Freaking do it. I'm like hyper.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude! What was that?
There's a noise.
No, that was like a voice, dude.
No, it's like a... Oh!
Oh! Oh, dude! What was that?
There's a noise.
No, that was like a voice, dude.
No, it's like a... Oh! Is that what you heard?
It was a... I just said it out loud!
What was it?
Well, I got that on camera, dude, the whole thing! The whole thing!
Did you actually get it falling?
Yes! Yes!
I think you should leave it down. Leave it down, man.
Oh, listen.
Is that what you heard?
It was a...
Is that what you heard?
It was a...
So I've set up objects at haunted locations many times, and so many times over. They've never moved, they've never done anything. It's just been, you know, an experiment that failed, and half the time I don't even include the footage in the video because it's just boring, you know? Like, a lot of people say that my videos are, you know, exciting all the time and we're always reacting to something, but there's also like tons of footage in the videos that gets completely cut out, because if I were to just post the raw footage, it would be like a 7-hour long video. And I already think that videos being 3.5 hours long, that's already super long for a lot of people to sit down and watch. But that was crazy. I mean, you saw the way that the crucifix fell off of the wall. I've never had something like that happen in a video, and I've never had it happen again ever since then. That was really crazy, and it went almost along with, you know, what happened at the Sally house with the reactions to the religious artifacts. It was doing the same thing here. And yeah, so there have been a lot of other investigations that I've done where I thought that the energy was darker and crazy things happened. These negative energy forms came in and, you know, did things and made us experience things. But I really want to know your guys' thoughts on all of this, because my favorite locations to investigate are the demonic, more negative locations. I also love telling the stories of people who never received the justice that they're due, and covering lesser known stories to try expose people to history and keep people talking about these stories, especially like unsolved crimes, to help raise awareness and try get some sort of a pressure put on whether it's authorities or even people in the town to find the truth in these situations. But there's just so much that's gone into this. When I started this journey, I didn't believe in non-human energy at all. And I was a pretty big hater of it. I was pretty vocal, even trying to debunk and call people out, which I stopped doing because I felt like it was feeding a circle of negativity within me that was spilling out. But once I started actually opening my mind and going into this thinking, maybe these things are real, and maybe this evidence that I'm capturing isn't showing this, but it's showing this. That's when I feel like I started to cross a bridge mentally that really showed me that these things in my mind are real. Whether you're going to call it a demon or a non-human energy form, or, you know, whatever you want to call it, you're all talking about the exact same thing, which is something that was never human in the first place, that seems to be very angry, that likes to lash out at people. And when you look at all this evidence that I've just talked about, the really physical stuff, the reaction to religious artifacts, things that have technically been like blessed or praised prayed over, the words coming through on devices. I can't even tell you how many places that we've been at that, you know, are rumored to have demonic activity or presences, and we'll get words on our devices that are like demon, Satan, satanic, like evil, and all of that. It just is not normal paranormal activity. These are my thoughts on the entire thing. I'm really eager to see what you guys think, and I want you to please comment. What is your conceptualization of what a demon is? What do you think? Do you think that they're real, and do you think that these things actually exist? Or do you think that this is all just a crock of bullshit and I'm just seeing things that aren't there? I believe in my experiences because of my own dark journey through alcoholism and things that I saw, places that I was, dreams that I had, connections that I've now made after becoming sober, and just a lot of experiences off camera that were genuinely frightening, and they frightened me to my core, and made me think about all of this a little bit differently. Let me know your thoughts. And if you want me to do more of these kind of paranormal breakdowns where we actually sit and talk about things, just let me know, because I've enjoyed doing this. I feel like doing hundreds of investigations, interviewing hundreds, thousands of people about their paranormal stories has given me a super unique perspective on the world and the paranormal, you know, field itself. I've worked with so many different people, from practicing, you know, Satanists to convicted criminals to voodoo queens, people that build their own paranormal devices, and lots of people in between. And at the end of the day, what people, I think, fail to think about a lot of times when it comes to the paranormal is that I can sit here all day and document what I'm documenting. I can make my videos. Not everybody's going to believe them. That's totally fine. I can show you what I think, you know, happened to me and suggest an explanation for it. Other people can come up with explanations of their own. But where the paranormal, I've always said this really, where the paranormal really lives is inside of the individual. It's not about the ghost hunting shows. It's not about my YouTube channel. It's not about the podcasts you listen to. It's about personal experiences. So I've heard from so many people over the years, like, oh, I never believed in ghosts, kind of like Zach Bagans says, until I came face to face with one. People want to write it off as being lunatic, crazy, yada yada, until they have that one really defining experience that was like, there is no explanation for that, and yeah, now I believe. And there's lots of people with stories of demonic experiences and negative attachments and non-human hauntings that never tell their stories, that never want to come out with their stories. They're afraid of being called crazy or weird, you know, or bizarre. The Paranormal Files is a safe space for everybody to express their thoughts and their matters. Even if you don't believe, you know, go right ahead and tell me. But just remember that the paranormal, it's not about me, it's really about you, the person who's watching this video, and your compounded experiences, thoughts, investigations, life, all of that, as opposed to me kind of talking about it constantly here on YouTube. But anyways, y'all, I hope you enjoyed this random bonus video. I love you guys so much. Please share this out, and please let's have a discussion in the comment section, because I'm excited to hear what you guys think. Anyways, y'all, I'll catch y'all next Monday. We have another amazing video coming out. Some really, really great stuff in the next few months. I'm Colin. Thanks for watching, and stay spooky.